Hey, how you doing? And welcome to another Dakeron stream. Glad to have you here. Hope it's been a good week, been a good weekend. Hope you enjoy the weekend. We're gonna wind down this weekend with some cool new gaming. And we are having a look at Dragonkin. I had to double take there for a moment. Dragonkin. No. Dragonkin. Dragonkin the Banished. So this is a new up and coming. Yeah, I'm going to call it that. It's a new up and coming arpg. So if you like games like Diablo, Path of Exile, this is going to be down your street from what you like. So this has launched into version 1.0, so full launch earlier in the week, I think the 16th, if I'm not mistaken. So it's been out a couple of days. I've been aware of this game since it went into early access, so quite some time ago, but I never got around to playing it. I don't know why, but I saw a review or a video, someone speaking about it a while back. Just very high level, no spoilers in it or anything, but it was mentioned that apparently the reviews on the early access game wasn't that great. It was bordering between mixed and negative even, because there were some mechanics apparently in the game. I'm not aware of this, but this is the reviews of the people that did play it, that some mechanics weren't that great. The developers, the studio listened and they changed, and now it's got some very good reviews, to the point where this could be one to look out for. So based on that feedback and based on the fact that I've been eyeing this game for a while, I wasn't sure during early access, but now that it's out, it's very promising. So we're going to dive into this first time playthrough. I did launch the game, as always with most games. Most streamers do that, if you didn't know, by the way. Just launching the game beforehand, make sure everything works through the software, streaming software. Just get some basic settings right, so don't waste too much time doing that on stream. But in terms of gameplay, I haven't really done that. However, in this game, when it starts the first time, it's even before you get to character creation or anything like that, it takes you, it has you choosing whether you want to play through a prologue or skip the prologue. So I didn't want to skip it in case I couldn't see it again. So I played through the prologue, which is very cool. I'm hoping we can do it now again, because I do want to show you that. That was very cool. Gives you an overview of what you can expect. Yeah, so that's the only thing I did. It's almost like a little tutorial. And then you get, after you finish that, then you get a, you can choose your character that you want to play with. So without any further ado, let's get into this. Let's do that. I'm going to see whether I can get that get a new character going with the prologue. So yeah, let's do that. You guys know the drill. Like, comment, subscribe. Come on. Give you a couple of seconds. Do it. Do it. Do it. All right. Cool. Let's get some volume. Let's get going. Okay. So, from what I've seen, so it's maybe a bit too much. So, they do a couple of things different here, I see. So, you create a city. I did notice this. I have no idea what went on there, so I didn't even bother. I saw this pop up on the screen. So this is something that we're going to have to explore. Hopefully they explain how it all works. So you actually create a city, and I think you can upgrade the city and upgrade buildings or things within the city. So it's another layer within the game to interact with. So I don't know what to compare this to. What would the city be compared to? I don't know if it's like your own little server or something. Maybe it's comparable to a server. But yeah, anyway, we're going to do offline. So create a city. And now within this, you have a group selection. So you're about to create a new character in the city. My city. Eh? Can I not name it? My city, okay. Choose a group in which your character will develop their skills. So this is another sub-layer. So you've got a city on top. It's probably like your... Correct me if I'm wrong. Anyone in the chat or in comments later on, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just going to guess it here at this point. I would say probably city is something along the lines of the traditional server that you're creating. Whether it's offline, it's like a local server. Or if it's online, you have your like own private server. Something along those lines. And then groups. Groups, would this be... I don't know, it's like maybe you can have a bunch of characters per group. It's like your party maybe, so you create your party ahead of time. So you have an established party maybe ahead of time, of which you normally would be the only person in the party. But you can invite friends into this group, to this party. Maybe that's how it is. That's what I'm reading into it at the moment. Alright. Okay, and now we've got... So start the story from the beginning, including the prologue. Okay, it's promising. Or you can skip the story and fast track to the end game. Interesting. I don't know what they mean by end game here. But this is a cool option. I know there's a lot of people that don't really care about the whole story and whatever. They just want to jump right into the end game. I'm not that inclined. I like the story and the leveling process. But it's nice to have that option. Gives people options. I like this cursor. Small details, but this is so cool. So the cursor's got like a glow background to it. Oh, it's very nice. Okay, so we're gonna play story. Alright. Nice. Okay, so you can choose again. So yeah, we're gonna play through the prologue. I want to show you that. It was very cool. It's got some backing story to it also. So immerse yourself in the world of Dragonkin. Experience a scripted battle of epic proportions by taking on the persona of each of the 4 heads of the Alliance before going on to set out on an adventure of your very own. Alright, cool. Let's do that.
When time first began, the Eternal gave life to powerful beings of light, the Drakeels. But as misfortune would have it, the power given to these creatures awoke in them only a boundless pride and an inexhaustible thirst for dominion. Shaken by this betrayal, the Eternal banished them to the deepest abyss of Dracomundus. It was there, in the depths of the earth, that they twisted into the monstrosities that we know today as dragons. Alas, possessed more than ever by hate and vanity, the Banished refused to admit themselves defeated. Through their voices, they persisted in corrupting humanity. Through their blood, they defined the land we call our home. From that moment on, mankind would live in fear. Fear that one of the Dragon Lords, the most powerful of the Banished, would one day return to the surface. With the support of his Dragonkin, Saw Ichnog succeeded in escaping from his subterranean prison. And brave souls, guided by the light, rose up and vowed to push him back. Soldiers of the Order, righteous and faithful to the Eternal, who suffered body and soul after coming into contact with draconic corruption. Rare were those who remained impervious to the depraved whispers of the dragons on the outskirts of this gaping breach. One such person was Godefroy of Clairval, Grand Knight of the Order of the Eternal.
Cool. So you basically, they give you a taste of each character. So there's 4 main characters, 4 classes. So you're playing with a little bit of each class. I think this is probably what, I won't say end game level. So this kind of gives you an idea of what the class can become, the character. But there's only one version of it, so I'm pretty sure you're not going to have exactly the same skills necessarily. So this is the knight, the first guy. This guy is pretty cool. I generally tend to lean more towards caster, ranged attack, and preferably if there is summoner, necromancer type of vibes. You guys know me. This is one of the first times that I like a close combat, like a sword and shield, and you'll see now why. So this guy's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, so he's running around a little bit. So okay, so basic attack. So yeah, and if it's within a short range of the enemy, he dashes forward. So you've got a distance closer. Right attack is flamethrower. Yeah. So I think he's element. I think each character class has an element. So the knight is fire. I don't know if you can change that, but by default is fire. Okay, then we've got one. So this is like a charge that does damage also. It barely uses any of my resource. So he's got a split resource, which looks like almost like mana, and then there's fuel for like your flamethrower basically. So it's got a dual resource system. Cool. And yeah, this is probably like a high-end character now, so resource is not draining very much. So you can basically, I can run like this almost all day. I don't know if you're going to be able to do this the moment you get the skill during characters first time, but that's cool. So that was that. Then we've got AoE slice. Very nice. No cooldown. Awesome. And then we've got, what is this? Oh, it's like a cone. This is the only one with a cooldown. Shattering shield. Batters enemies with a heavy shield, reducing the armor and stunning them briefly. Yeah. Cool. This is a cool character. I think actually out of the 4, you'll see the other 4 also, they're pretty cool. But out of the 4, I kind of like this one the most.
The voice of the Dragon Lord blighted people's spirits and petrified their bodies, instilling terror and madness into those who heard it. Never before had a breach so vast been rent between the 2 worlds.
Look at that!
It was here, at this wound between worlds, that the corruption was most potent. One by one, haunted by the whispers from below, the people succumbed to madness.
And it's got pierce damage. That's pretty cool. Oh! Oh! That's insane. Yeah. How's the volume? Maybe a bit loud. Looks a little bit loud, maybe. I think I should do the microphone also. Okay, that's. How's the volume now? Better?
Pitiful in their wretchedness, and too weak to resist the command of their new masters, they drank the blood of the dragon and gave in to depravity.
This is pretty cool, though. I do like this. Oh, look at it! You just like rush into them, joust them, and then just wipe.
Thus enslaved, they were twisted into ghastly monsters, mockeries, Dragonkin.
And you can just like keep running like this. But it also damages them.
My fire be cleansed!
That is so cool. I like the concept. So his lance, it's like a flamethrower, spear, blade thing. Wow. Yeah, so this is pretty cool. And I like the fact that this is not so resource hungry.
Non Draco sit mihi dux!
It's a fresh take. It's a fresh take on sword and shield class. Okay.
Filled with these fleeting embers of hope, a few brave souls founded an alliance to carve the first breach into draconic defenses. Here, the Dragonkin's power was strong. It fused our world with that of the Banished. Godefroy of Clairval heroically broke through and shattered their defense barriers. This act of bravery, a feat of the righteous alliance of men, allowed me to lend aid to the Knights of the Order of the Eternal. Me, Almantir, Grand Oracle of Pytho Durkan, Dragon Blood, a human altered but not consumed by the draconic blood that flows through my veins. My sisters and I have powers given to us by the dragon, but our souls remain our own.
Okay, so this is the caster, and her element is lightning. So yeah, I think that's a shield down there. Yeah, so she's got a shield and mana. I don't know what that side thing is. Okay, so basic attack. Pretty cool. Not the strongest, but nice for AoE. That's a secondary attack. Then she's got a teleport with like a explosion at the destination. Lightning Nova, and then this one is pretty cool. So it's like lightning storm, and then it explodes. That's pretty strong. And again, no cooldown. It just uses mana. That's crazy. Obviously, these characters are going to be overpowered now.
Neither dragonkin nor entirely human, and afforded extraordinary abilities by our forebearers. By those who drank the blood of the only banished dragon to have ever repented before the Eternal.
That's pretty cool. Boom. Booyah. This is very satisfying. It can probably get a bit boring doing the same skill the whole time. But yeah, very, very satisfying.
These few drops of draconic blood connected our thoughts to those of the dragons.
That's very nice. Can I? No, so you can't interact with any of the subsystems. So this is a predefined character. Nice.
With that understanding came a vulnerability. We soon learned that we were at the mercy of their whispers. The voices threatened to consume us, with no hope of salvation. Our civilization fell alongside the dragon Pythodurcan,
Damn!
forcing us to live amongst men in the city of the Order of the Eternal.
Sound effects are pretty decent also. Just explode off the side. Bye bye.
Closer to the breach made by Sir Ichnog, Godefroy, fighting fire with fire, confronted the draconic hordes. I battled by his side, but my strategy was less direct. My draconic power allowed me to open up a passageway for the men of Nurogard, all of them prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice to save what remained of humanity.
This guy's also cool.
Once this invisible barrier had been breached, they knew that their lives would hang by mere threads. But these warriors from the north cared little for the uncertainties of our plan. A hero's death in the heat of battle with their enemy was the greatest honor that could befall them. Led by the pale dragon blood Harold Truelson, the barbarian fleet had but one objective: to lure the enemy into the open sea and leave the path to the breach vulnerable. If a single vessel reached the coast, then this sacrifice would not have been for naught. Harold Truelson reached the hostile shore and avenged those fallen from the Toriel clan.
And this is your barbarian berserker warrior. I think it's barbarian is his official name. The second one, I don't recall what the name now was. It wasn't I don't think it was mage. Oracle. It's called Oracle. The lightning caster before this was the Oracle. So you had the knight, the Oracle. This is the barbarian. So this guy's also pretty cool. They did a very good job, I think, with melee, especially in this game.
The barbarians of Nurogard feared neither pain nor death, and they welcomed violence as they might an old and familiar friend.
Spin to win.
Truelson knew this friend better than most.
A little bit thirsty on the resource, but very cool. Then we've got leap. So barbarian's element is frost. So
A select few, highly trained clansmen, risking their lives in the process, had successfully imbibed the pale dragon's blood without succumbing to the corrupting voices. Among them was Truelson.
okay, are you done now? So that narrator there, that is the oracle that I played with now. So she's actually narrating this. So
To become a dragon blood barbarian,
okay,
he paid
yeah, let's
the
just play.
ultimate price and cast away a portion of his humanity. In exchange, he received draconic powers that he put to use for the Torah clan, the
This is
eternal
also cool.
and humanity at large.
Like a shockwave. Oh, that is so cool. This guy's cool. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of melee, but they did it very well in this game. I don't even know what that shout does. Survivor Spirit. Restores HP and grants temporary critical bonuses. Also affects allies and strikes all enemies in field of view. It heals. It's a healing shout. And it's got mods applied. So, you'll see this once we start. Yeah, we'll cover it when we get there. I can't recall the other game that I saw this in, but I have seen the system before in another game. The way the skill modifications work. Nice. Oh. The slam is just amazing.
The pale dragon blood had achieved his goal. The Alliance's plan, as unlikely as it was to succeed, could run its course. The barbarian waited for the signal that would tell him where to carve a bloody path through enemy defenses and lure the dragons far away from the breach. The Kongirati nomads, every bit as proud and as fearless as the warriors from the north, joined the alliance of men to help push back Sor Iknog, the Crimson Dragon. Sitting astride their draconic hybrids, these tracker archers faced the dragons steadfastly and seemingly without fear. Not one would allow the enemy to make easy prey of them. Hides, wings, teeth, blood. For the Kongirati, each draconic monstrosity was not only a threat, but also a quarry from which they could gain valuable resources.
How cool is that?
And where others had begged and prayed for divine salvation, these nomads made full use of anything the earth and providence offered them in order to survive.
All right, cool. So this is the archer class. I don't recall what they were called. Don't know if it's hunter or archer or something like that. And their element is poison. Poison or acid. Yeah, I think it's poison. So default attack is 3 arrows at a time. The arrows ricochet by default. By default. Secondary attack is spread. Then we've got so he's got sword slash, poison sword slash. A dash is another ability that's on cooldown though. Evasion dash, and we've got rain of arrows with basically 0 cooldown.
Their
yeah.
master tracker Eula, however, did not see things in such stark shades of black and white. Of all those who made up their number, she was the first to recognize the value of this eternal light.
Doesn't feel like this character does as much damage as the other
traveling freely
classes,
if the corruption were to poison,
but the utility is pretty cool. The fact that you can do rain of arrows non-stop, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like what world do we live in where you have infinite, well, non-stop rain of arrows? Like what is this? What is this game? I haven't even looked at the skills. I just like try them out. I don't even know what all of them does. Treacherous Rain. Yeah, so it's got ranks to it. Skill, character skill tracker. Oh, I think they're called trackers. That's the class. Mods applied. The skill has a greater area of effect, plus 40%. Upon activation, gains a movement speed bonus for 2 seconds. Okay, cool. Dash. So yeah, I've got all these modifiers. So you can probably modify the skills how you want. I don't know what that looks like though. How interesting the modifications will be, and if it's just like buffs, or does it actually change the way skills look and behave? I'm hoping that would be cool. So if the skills actually take on a different appearance and behave differently,
the Order of the
that would be cool.
entrusted her with one of their most powerful relics, a single glimmering scale of light. Each champion had one, and the power of their light would be needed to push Sor Iknog back into the shadows.
That's cool. That's cool. There's a little bit... yeah, a little bit of accuracy thing there. It might just be like cursor position or something. It might be a me thing. But I feel like I was highlighting the enemy and yet not hitting it. I don't know. Maybe it's just flying enemies. This ability is pretty hectic. Does double... what? Strange, just double damage. 16,800. 8,900. Yeah. But yet it feels like it's more of a shotgun.
It was up to Eula, armed with her Scale of Light, to cast the invocation. She would then know whether she had been right to put her trust in the Order and in joining the Alliance. The power of the light was like nothing ever seen before. We heard the Dragon Lord howl into our minds, racked with pain and rage.
Oh.
So close to the Dracomundus, our souls suffered as from 1,000 deaths, but we held fast to our positions.
A barbarian with frost fairy wings. Of course not. Of course. It's like, why not? I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Inch by inch, the divine light pushed the corruption back into the breach. And it was thus that the Banished Lord saw Ignog disappeared once more into the shadows, where he would suffer eternal retribution.
Sore Ignog.
Once calm fell, we were all that was left, the sole witnesses to the feat accomplished by the Alliance of Men. But more than ever, we knew that the taint of draconic depravity still festered in the depths of the abyss, impatient to break free once more. Thus, from the union of men and their allies that
lost his
stood
arm.
together in the face of the draconic threat, an elite corps was established within the Order of the Eternal. The Dragon Hunters.
Bum bum bum. And now you can choose. So, awesome prologue. Very cool. So those 4 original heroes, they basically created this council, the Dragon Hunters now. So now you choose one of these classes. So we've got the Knight. So only thing here is you don't really have character creation. You have set characters, basically. It's not the end of the world. I'm not expecting... I'm conflicted on it. I don't mind. I like it when you do have character customization. But I'm also realistic in the sense that this is ARPG. Your character is zoomed out most of the time. You're not going to see all those details of your character itself. What I care about is your gear displaying, which they do in this one. As with most ARPGs, like the gear that you put on to be reflected on your character. That I'm more concerned about what my character's eyes are. Do I have a beard for my characters? Like, you're not going to see that. It's like... So, I don't mind this. I'm fine with this. It would have been nice to have character customization, but that's more for personal preference. Yeah, so I'm fine with it. What you can do is you can toggle this to kind of have an idea, like some other games do this also, where you can have an idea of what the character would look like with higher level gear on it. So yeah. So we've got the Knight. This is Lothar of Mondragon. Trained in combat since childhood, this war hero's mystery of the lance and shield carried him to victory. With unyielding determination and his faith in the eternal, he repels and resists all draconic corruption. Melee, defensive, balanced. Okay, and they don't really say here, but like he's got fire element. So I think his abilities are generally fire based. And then here, so starting skills. You're starting off with these. Strikes forward. This is your base attack. Strikes forward. Charging towards the target if far away. Briefly boost attack speed. Can stack up to 3 times. Then that's the swipe one, which was very cool. Inflicts physical damage in all directions, slowing enemies hit. These starter skills are already OP compared to many other ARPGs. And then channels a cone of roaring flame that causes damage over time. So the flamethrower basically. So 3 good starting skills. And then each class has the innate skill. So he uses fuel. That was that second bar. Certain skills require fuel instead of energy, like the flamethrower. The fuel gauge is restored gradually over time. Cool. Then we have Electrain. She's an Oracle. And that's gonna be her. You can't rotate the character. Yeah. That would be kind of how she would look like. She's got like skull and stuff. Can she be a summoner? I don't know. So it's distance control area. So kind of like a caster CC vibe. Transformed by the blood of a cobalt dragon, she dreams of a world in which dragons and humans live side by side. Arcs of draconic lightning leap to her command and drive her enemies before her. She will make her dream reality. Okay, then she's got vision. So the knight has fuel, she has vision, innate skill. Using a skill increases the vision gauge. So if you press E, consumes 50 vision points to boost the next skill and reduce its energy cost. Okay, that's more of an active playstyle. Not a big fan of that, personally. I like less buttons. I like lazy playing. Don't give me too many buttons to press. It's like, nah. Starting skills. That was that volley, projectile volley thing. Unleashing surging wave of electricity. That's the secondary one where it just like creates a wave outwards of electricity. That was decent. Unleashes electric damage in all directions, and again that's the Nova. Okay, so starting skill is not the lightning bolts that explodes. That was the awesome one, so you don't start with that though. I think that would probably be OP if you start with that. Alright, this dude looks mean as hell. Rurik Haraldson, the son of Harold. Barbarian, Frost, melee, aggressive, multi-hit. And he's got some bone armor. Like his father before him, the blood of a pale dragon shrieks through his veins and bends the chilling power of the storm to his core. Drawing on his supernatural strength, his attacks intensify the longer he fights. So he's got rage, to be expected, like most warriors and barbarians got rage. So his innate skill, any damage dealt or taken, enables rage generation. Default warrior, warrior, berserker, barbarian, that group of classes. Default resource for them. Once the gauge is full, damage dealt will increase while energy costs are reduced temporarily. Okay, he's got his sweep. Sweeps ahead with cone-shaped strike that inflicts physical damage and leaves foes bleeding. Okay, so it does default bleeding attacks. Shattered the terrain in front, creating an area that subsequently deals physical. Is that shockwave? Shatters the terrain in front. I can't remember now. Because that was the hardest hitting skill. Surely you can't start with that. Strikes out at foes in all directions while moving and inflicting physical damage. Okay, yeah, I can't place these now. Alright, and then we've got Karatani Tracker. Got some cool gear. As the best tracker in a clan, she draws upon her extraordinary skills and expansive expensive. She's got an expensive arsenal. Yeah. Expansive arsenal to harry her foes. Draconic toxin sap at any prey that manages to elude her arrows, blades, and traps. She's got poison. So distance, mobility, and projectile. Yeah. So she also got she's got targeting, which is innate skill. Marks enemies with skills. So a base skill fires an arrow that ricochets off enemies up to 2 times for a chance to mark each target. So a chance to mark each target. And then if you press E, removes the marks from enemies with piercing damage. So it's almost like a detonation, I guess. So you shoot them with normal arrows, it has a chance to mark them, and if you press E, any marked enemies will kind of take piercing damage. Almost like a detonation. Restores energy for each enemy hit and executes weaker enemies. Nice. Rain of arrows, starting one. Wow. Okay. Alright, anyway. I'm going to do the knight. It's a pity there's no summoner. Yet. Maybe there will be. But yeah, I'm anxious. Can't find the words now. I'm excited to try the knight. It's not usually my go-to class.
Perhaps the heroes that the Alliance of Men has been waiting for will be found among this unit's latest recruits.
And here we go. All right. Let's go. So we've got our normal attack. And we start with this attack, which is pretty cool. So, okay, we've already got our screen here. I think there's resources that you can pick up, like drops. Customize your appearance. I did get the DLCs or something. Was worth it. It's like cheap. There's a couple of cosmetics in there. I think this is some of them. In different wings. Character effect. Trail. I'm not entirely sure what this does. Death effect. It also doesn't show. It's a pity there's no like preview. Gates, I don't know. Divine Familiar. Okay, and then I've got a couple of unlocked cosmetics also. I think it's from the DLC also. Or you can hide it also, so you've got a hide option. So it's cool. And then there's locked ones which you can probably collect. I think similar to Diablo, like D4. Where you can, if you pick up the gear, you can probably unlock the look of it. I imagine. Anyway, that's that. This system I was talking about. So, I think it will show us a bit later on how this works, but you get skills that's like certain blocks that you need to fit in there. Like you need to play Tetris, basically. And how you line it up, and depending on if it's next to something else, it can combine or whatever. So I've seen this before in another game, but I don't recall where it was. If you've seen it before and you remember the game, let me know. Drop me a comment. Let me know in the chat. I'm curious. Then you've got attributes also, and you can change. I like this on the side. I like this. So depending on which you choose here, you've got so this is courage, the first one. So if I spend points in courage, it will affect my attack and my maximum HP. So I like the fact that it highlights the ones that will be affected. Your attributes basically that's going to be affected. If I want to do armor, then I can choose this one, which is intellect. So that's attack and armor. This one, resilience, is max HP and max energy. And agility is armor and block damage. So this is probably more tanking build. Which agility is a bit strange for tanking, whatever. But yeah. So for now, I'm going to focus on this. I don't have points now, but yeah. And then you spend it on here. As you go down, you, I think, unlock these perks or whatever you want to, passives. So at 10 points spent, you probably choose one of these. Base passive. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. And you can refund all. So you've got a respec. Here we've got our stats. A lot of stats. And there's talents also. I don't even know how this... Like... I don't even know what this is. So, a lot of subsystems. Let's play for now. This is insane. So, yeah, we're on medium. So this is normal difficulty. So by default, normal difficulty, and still pretty strong. Nice. I have inventory. Okay, cool. Equip it. You can see it reflected. Nice. That's all I need. I don't need character customization. I like this. This is so cool. I like the concept of this character. You can't do anything with this, can you? No. Just run into a group and there's like swipe. Hello, cow. Momo momo mo. Ah momo. Ah momo momo. See, like, okay, this is a dynamic camera, but at that range, you're not going to see character customization. You can barely see the color of their hair. So, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. That's nice. That's nice. I know I'm saying this a lot now, but it's refreshing. It's not a right out just copy paste clone of existing ARPGs. It's something. It's not new. It's not groundbreaking, but it's refreshing. It's refreshing to see. Not the default classes, default skill system. Yeah.
There they are. Nicely done, Song Khan.
Take care of yourself, apprentice. There are Dragonkin gathered here.
These are the ones that killed Bjorn's brother. I know.
Oh, there's a lot more spawning. Okay.
Let us eliminate them. We cannot let them establish themselves this close to Montesky.
That is so cool. Come here. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. So there's also one of each character class. So that's me, I think, my class. There's the Oracle, Barbarian, and the Tracker again. So I don't know who they are. Revenge in Domistria. Talk to Alaric.
Is anyone hurt? Sonkan? Apprentice?
Who's the apprentice? Am I the apprentice?
We're fine. Somehow. But what is this totem? It seems as though all the Dragonkin were heading straight for it. Our apprentice was able to find us by following them.
Okay, I think I'm the apprentice.
Astria, you're the expert in draconic rites. Do you have any idea where they could have come from?
All signs point to this totem having been used for a ritual of corruption. And from the sheer amount of blood spilled here, we can assume they have enslaved a host of victims.
The statue is crafted from black willow. It must be from the Jaxaris swamp. My clan's caravans used to stop for supplies there, before passing through your lands.
So far from here? Could the Dragonkin have carried this idol all the way across the plains?
There would have to be countless adepts among their number if so. We must warn the Council of Monteskai without delay.
Given the scale of this invasion, it should not be difficult to win the Councilors over. They'll surely decide to attack in force.
Perhaps it would be best to learn more about our enemy before rushing in. If we are to root out a cult of this size, we need to avoid making any hasty decisions.
There would be one way to learn more about these creatures. A reconnaissance mission. If we send a small group, they may go unnoticed. A few skilled soldiers need only enter their lands and target their sanctuaries and camps. Then we'll see how they respond. We'd need to leave before reinforcements arrive from the plains. But this would allow us to gather information while also creating a diversion.
So be it. The apprentice will accompany Sonkan while we protect the borderlands around the Alliance. The apprentice will gain a bit of experience in the company of a tracker. All that leaves is the accolade, and to make him a dragon hunter officially.
Cool. Quest reward. Flamethrower. Oh, okay, this is the other starting ability, yeah. Flamethrower. Okay, we know what it does. Field cost. Chance to block. 24 damage per second. Rank 1. Okay, so you increase the ranks of the skills. Total effective power. So I don't know, is this okay? I need to hover over it. Are those I need to hover over it for the for the tooltip to come up, and I wanted to point with my finger now. Can you guys see where I'm pointing with my finger? Losing it. I'm losing it. Anyway, there where it says total effective power, rank 1 underneath it. Then you've got 0, 6, 10, 15. I wonder if those are the ranks. Can you go up to like rank 15 of this skill, potentially? And you've got the damage per second. I don't know if those are the ranks. I'm not sure. But at 0, it does 24 damage and uses 25 fuel per second. And obviously at 6, it will do 32 damage, but use more fuel also. And it's got a modifier attached already. Area of effect. Skill has a greater area of effect. So it has a base effect area plus 6%. So that's that. So that's the skill, and then it's got that attached. Cool. Press K. You've obtained an ancestral fragment. This fragment allows you to obtain a new skill. Press K to open the ancestral grid. Okay. Alright, here we go. So this thing is attached. You can rotate it like Tetris. And then you need to put it in here. I think those unlock at those levels maybe. And those are locked. So I can put it in here. So I don't... To place a fragment, select it and place it in a free slot in the grid. You can store your fragments around the grid. But only fragments that have been placed atop it will be active. Only fragments that have been placed atop it. Oh, the highlights there. So I can place this anywhere, and this one I can't do there. You can keep it here also. Are these like loadouts? Packs. I don't know what that is. But okay, so you can put it here. So the moment I pick it up, that one pulses blue. And if I bring this one closer, it pulses green. I don't know what that means yet. And now if I hover over this one, that pulses green. If I hover over that one, those two pulse green. It's like, I don't know what that means. If I turn it around, what does that do? Yeah, that's weird. But, okay. Logic dictates that... Okay. Actually, I don't know. So if I put it like this, unless I unlock those slots, I won't have anything that will upgrade the spell. But I can put, if I get another spell and it's next to this greater area of effect, it can probably take advantage of this greater area of effect. I don't know. I would think so. Because this would be adjacent. If I put something there and it's next to, it can also benefit from this greater area of effect, I think. Time will tell. Let's see. Let's see. So at least I've got the skill. So now we've got... Woo! Disco, disco. And it uses that. That goes up quite quick. Okay, nice. Nice, nice. Oh god. Look at this map. Don't know what that says in size. We'll have to see. I do kind of feel the monsters are a bit sparse. There's not a lot.
By fire be cleansed!
Yeah, there's not a lot of monsters. The groups are fine. The size of the groups, but that. You have obtained enough experience to level up. Each time you level up, you'll receive points, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so here we can go now. I do want to upgrade my attack. Yeah, let's stick with this for now. Oh, okay, let's see. So we've got 3 passives here. So we've got bonus damage, bonus damage, bonus damage. Okay, so base skill damage, core skill damage, increased damage dealt to nearby enemies. Potion cooldown, maximum block. Okay. This is attack and armor. Then we've got increased energy regen. Skill cost. Damage dealt when energy is high. Maximum energy. Maximum barrier. That's also not bad. HP, and I think this is more caster. Boost the effectiveness of potions. Damage dealt when HP is high. Boost elemental resistance. Maximum HP. Thorn damage. Now we're talking. Thorns. Increases ice damage. Tank increases armor, strength. Okay, this is armor and block. Reduce dodge cooldown, movement speed, nice. Damage dealt to faraway enemies. See, this doesn't make sense. And I think some of these others also. Where's HP and energy? Which one was it? No, okay, I don't know. But this one, so it's armor and block damage is your main attributes. That tells me like more tank. And yet you've got a passive for dealing more damage to faraway enemies. That's weird. Gold gains, reflexes. Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure how this works, but okay. Let's go for this one now. You get 4 points. Alright. So we've got that. Let's go. See, there's... So this is the only comment or criticism so far, is there's not a lot of monsters all over the place. I don't know if this is maybe just the starting area it's not supposed to have. We've got our first boss, mini boss, whatever.
I need to catch my breath.
Non traco sit mihidu!
Whoa, okay. Easy fight. So the flamethrower doesn't do burning damage though. It doesn't have put a dot, which is unusual. Maybe that's a modifier later on. Okay, so we've got... I've been fighting with a sword or a lance and shield, but I've got nothing equipped. Interesting. Now's the first time I've got something equipped, so okay. I don't know if I was fighting with like can't speak tonight. I was fighting with hopes and dreams earlier. All right. Montescale Gates. Go to the Montescale Gates. What is this? Oh, this is the city. See, I don't know what the hell's going on here. But so I think this is the city that you create in the beginning. This is kind of like your server, and I guess you work on progression, and like building up this, and it gives you benefits in the game. I don't know. You've got a track here at the bottom. You've got things here to upgrade. If you click on one of these, what? I don't know what this does. Is this just cosmetic? This is cool though. But I have no idea what this does. Oh, what is this? Fast travel. Okay. City upgrades. Okay, so I'm on whatever level 1 here. So I've got jailer and storage. So that's jailer. Okay, but it's still locked though. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Let's hopefully they explain how this whole system works. Okay, I need to go up.
There's not a moment to lose.
You can fast travel through Montescale using the city view. Okay, that's where I was earlier, okay. Oh, now I've got the point here. So you can fast travel. That's cool. That's like an instant camera transition. How cool is that? Can I do it again? Okay, I can't go anywhere else now. I like that camera effect. It's like it's like the camera zoom is actually the fast travel. I don't know how it will do with longer distances, but I like that. I like that. What is this? A merchant. Manage groups. Current hunt. Story. Current quest. Okay, yeah, so here's my difficulty. So I can change difficulties. So I'm currently on medium, and I'm happy with that. Oh! Can someone say that? Diablo? Torment? Okay, alright. Up to Apocalypse. Enemy attack 350, armor 500. Access to ultimate draconic equipment. Mythical ingredients. Divine. So at Calamity 1, you start getting access to Divine. Desolation. Extreme. So extreme is access to draconic equipment. Oh shit. No. Hold on. I didn't mean to choose anything. Let's stick to medium for now. That's normal. Okay, yeah, so this is my group. So yeah, I think it's like the global party. So you're permanently in a party, whether it's just you or if you invite people. So, although this is an offline game, so I don't know if I can invite friends actually to play in this. I don't know. Okay, anyway, so nothing to do there. I can't zoom. Okay, I wanted to see this guy. Okay. So many squirrels around here, distracting me.
The Dragonkin number more than ever, and they are rapidly gaining ground.
Please forgive this intrusion, councillors. Alas, Grand Tracker, I fear I do not bring the news you are hoping for.
Speak, Hunter.
These are the previous people in the prologue.
As you ordered, we found the Dragonkin that killed one of our own. In doing so, we discovered an ascendant cult, one which swells in number.
They are practicing corruption rituals in the plains around Montescale. According to Sankan,
okay.
the idols they are using are from Jaxara, and the ground there was drenched in dragon's blood. I fear that their intentions have been made all too clear.
So far, we've got voice acting for each of these characters. That's impressive. That is usually one of the first places a cheaper indie game would cut corners, is voice acting. Because obviously, it doesn't matter how many people you use or recycle to use for different voices, that's extra resources need to be used, extra cost for having that person to voice the role. So, cool to see.
They have come to desecrate the plains? This close to Montescale? How have they been able to escape our notice for so long? We will need to act before they are able to launch an assault.
With your permission, Counselor, allow me to conduct a reconnaissance mission into enemy territory together with the apprentice. I know these lands well, since the Conqueror used to trade here.
2 hunters against an army of adepts? You cannot be serious.
I am
The Dragonkin
serious.
have flooded the plains, de Clerval, and redoubled their assaults against my clan. This hunter strategy would allow us to combat them on several fronts.
Surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me surely.
This is so. Allow Sun Can and the apprentice to gather information at least. I will oversee them, and if there is need for it, we will call them back.
Grand Tracker Eula. Auspex. Godfroy de Clerval.
I suggest we put our trust in our hunters, Auspex.
And what of the apprentice?
He is ready, Auspex.
Then your plan will have my support. High Priest Cornelis, proceed with the accolade.
Kneel, apprentice. Today, before the Eternal, you commit to our fight against the dragons until they draw their last breath, to hunting those who serve them, to sealing the breaches to their vile prison of Dracomundus forevermore, to ridding humanity of their corruption. As a token of your sacrifice, please take this scale of light. It is a relic of Miriel, the Drakiel who, long ago, managed to banish these ungodly creatures together with the Eternal. It will protect you from the corrupting influence of their voices. Today, it will make you a protector of humanity, a blade of the Eternal, a hunter of dragons. Arise, hunter. Non Draco sit mihi dukes. Let not the dragon guide me.
Alright. Talk to Grand Tracker, okay?
Come and find me at the jail before leaving Montescaï. Since Sun Can and yourself will be on your own in the Jaxara swamp, we are prepared to offer you our support.
The Grand Tracker and I have pooled the Order's resources and Kongirat's expertise to give you a decisive advantage.
The names in this game, though, is like over the top. Like, and the pronunciation is so weird.
To meet the dragon's strength with our own, we have raised the first tame wormling.
Wormling.
And we have taught it how to fight alongside hunters. It will make for a fearsome ally.
Pets? Do we get pets?
Grand Tracker, be reasonable. Nobody has ever been able to tame a dragon. This creature is dangerous.
You are right, to a point. Raising it was not enough. To control these beasts of draconic perversion, we needed to purify and subject them to the power of the light. We used blessed seals to do just that. It is not their chains that keep them subjugated, Tracker, but rather our faith in the Eternal.
This wormling will accompany the new hunter. Your first mission promises to be a challenging one, and I am in no hurry to be called for a new accolade anytime soon. Innovation is one of the core values of our clan, Sun Can. I wager your opinion will change once you've seen this creature at work.
With all respect, Grand Tracker, I highly doubt it.
Okay, hit the jailer, press R. Okay, so I can fast travel to the jailer also. Sweet. I like that. I like that. This fast travel. Okay, so this is jailer. Choice of wormlings. Worm. The worms. Choose which wormling will accompany you on your adventure. The choice is not permanent. If the wormling you choose does not suit you, return to the watchman at the jail to choose another. Ice picks. Wormling skill is ice. Upon activation, the wormling sends an ice projectile straight ahead. Upon activation. Okay, I don't know what that means yet. So it's ice. Fire. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of propelling a large explosive projectile towards its enemies. Okay. What's his name? Avenging Catapult. Oh. No, that's a skill. It's not the name of the thing. It's the skill's name. Poison Strike. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of poisoning the target. Call of the Tempest. So this is lightning or electric. Upon activation, the wormling causes lightning to strike at random locations around the character. Okay, my character, I think, is base fire element. Fire damage. So I'm thinking I should take something that complements that. Also fire. Let's go with fire. And usually fire does explosive, so maybe AoE damage also. Yeah, so let's choose that. Oh! Look at that! I got a pet dragon!
This wormling will add its power to your attacks. Now, Hunter, let us rid ourselves of the cult that is poisoning the Jaxara swamp.
Quest rewards. Okay, do I choose? Okay, I can't click on. Do I get all of them? Oh, these are the skills, okay. Okay, I can't click that, so I just confirm. You've obtained your wormling partner. It will accompany you and fight by your side while earning its own experience to level up in the same way as your character does. Its skill can be assigned to a character skill via the ancestral grid. Its skill can be assigned to a character skill. There we go. There we go. You can switch out the wormling from the city jail. Okay, okay. I got all of them. Okay. So if I ever come to change the wormling, I have the skills already. So this one. I see. Okay, it's starting to make sense. So if I put this next to any of these skills, the wormling... that Avenging Catapult wormling skill will trigger when I use whatever skill it's next to. Huh. So in a situation like this now, ideally you didn't want that, and you put the wormling skill in the middle and it will trigger on all three of them. You can still do this though. So, in theory, if I understand this correctly, in theory, and that's why the others are green. So any of my attacks I do now will trigger the wormling attack. Does it have cooldown? Compatibility active, offensive, keywords, chance, fire, offensive, projectile, wormling. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance. Okay, it's not guaranteed, so 30% chance. Area of attack. But now, okay, hold on. See, this is the thing now. So you need to play a little bit of Tetris. This doesn't work now because it's not attached to anything. That's why it's like scratched out. So this area effect not only affects the skill it's attached to, the flamethrower, but it also affects that swipe the 360 swipe. It adds 6% range to it also. It's not the end of the world. I would rather have this trigger on as many things as possible. So let's do this. These things will probably unlock. I don't know about these. If they ever unlock. Because that is no man's land. No man's land. I could do this also. No, what am I doing? No. Wrong one. I could do this also. No. Okay, no. Then that one doesn't benefit. Okay. Let's go with this for now. As this opens up, we can do different things. Alright. Go to the plains of the mystery. I can fast travel again. I need to go there, so you can fast travel to any of these places. Okay, so I'm here now. I'm going to fast travel here. So the camera is going to zoom to there, and then I'm going to be there. How cool is that? Check this. That is cool. It seems so insignificant. Like, I know I'm going on about this, but that is a cool transition. I like that.
Keep an eye on your wormling. I don't like to see the Order getting involved in the clan's research. I often adventured in the Jaxara swamp, and I believe I know a village there where we can begin our search. Keep your scale close. The dragon's whispers are louder here, in Dragonkin territory.
I just want to do... Okay, force attack, move attack. Dodge. Yeah, that's fine. Night skill, turn to city. Okay, there's a portal. City upgrade, skill. Skill 3. Skill... I miss my old mouse. Let's do that for now. Okay, but I'm gonna move this around, so... No. No. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's better. Okay.
We must remain vigilant. This part of the plains has not been cleared. No doubt it will be infested with Dragonkin. Damn it. We'll have to fight our way through here. Marauders have taken the village.
By fire be cleansed!
Oh. That is cool. 2 levels. Oh, it knows my wormling also. The wormling has just leveled. I press G. Okay. How cool is that? Crimson Wormling. The wormling does not have any armor equipped. Meaning it can get armor. Go speak to the watchman at Montesky is how they say it. Montesky jail to equip a set of armor. Sweet! So it also has... Okay, what do we have? So fire damage, physical resistance, wormling area multiplier, wormling damage. That might not be bad. That's like AoE That's overall damage. That's fire damage. What do we have here? Increased damage over time, so that will be burning. Damage dealt by utility skills. Ranged attacks. Inspiration earned when dealing ranged damage. Inspiration increases experience earned for each mark owned. Inspiration earned when dealing damage after a dodge or skill involving movement. Increases experience earned for each mark. Okay, yeah, I don't know how these things work yet. We'll see when we reach that cap. And this one is fire damage and overall damage. So this is all our glass cannon. Then we have increased damage dealt when energy is low. Increases damage dealt to enemies with low HP. Inspiration earned from killing enemies with low HP. Inspiration earned from having a low energy. Okay, I don't know how that inspiration, what that does. Physical resistance, cooldown reduction. Okay, so I think either that one, full on damage, or this one, area multiplier. Damage over time, utility skills. Damage dealt when energy is low. Damage dealt, enemies low HP. Ooh. What is this? This one is dealing... Inspiration earned when dealing range damage. Which it does the whole time. I assume this is for the Wormling, not for me. This is the Wormling stuff. But it's inspiration earned when the Wormling deals range damage, not when I do range damage. I don't know. That's okay. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Attributes. This is me. Okay, so almost there. Cool. Cool.
The farm to the east is being attacked. I beg of
NPCs
you,
also.
please, do something!
NPC voice acting. Obviously all NPCs, but generic NPCs.
Looters?
Yes, but they're not alone. They have monstrous creatures with them.
Dragonkin. They likely corrupted the Marauders, catching them unawares while they were looting abandoned settlements.
We were helping the priest restore the old stone gateway near the farm when they appeared out of nowhere.
We'll head over there and help him. Now flee. Head for Montesky.
There's a single one. Okay. So what do we want? Magnetic shield. Releases a shield that orbits around the character temporarily, inflicting physical damage that is amplified according to the character's armor rating. 51 damage per second. Rallying banner. Plants a bolstering banner that boosts attack and elemental resistance for nearby allies, while dealing periodic damage each second to enemies. Grants additional barrier upon activation. 20 seconds cooldown. This has got no cooldown. And this one comes with a modifier. Huh. This is like a buff. I'm not a big fan of stuff that you put down, like in this case, because I like to keep moving. So I don't know if I'm going to be within range the whole time of this thing. Barrier 88. Resistance. Bonus attack. Duration 5 seconds. Although this is like a oh shit button. Maybe we go with this. I don't think I need a new skill at this point. I would rather have this because this bolts is barrier and resistance, so this is like a bit more defensive. Let's take that one.
Hells, I recognize this cursed priest. It's Jerome.
Jerome!
His right-hand man.
Jerome!
To possess a scale of light. Yorn's brother was killed while protecting this undeserving underling. We always found him holed up in the most sinister of places, studying Dragonkin spells for the Meridius.
Jerome! What did I get now? This thing. So I can actually... Oh, it's the blue... Is that what it synergizes with? Why is it blue? Oh, compatibility, active and offensive. That's active. Is that why it synergizes? Compatibility area. See this now. I was thinking of putting it in there, but I can actually benefit from this area making it a little bit bigger. Yeah. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna move it there. No, okay, let's put it there for now. So now this new spell also gets 6% area of effect, so it's a bit bigger. Cool. Cool. What is this? What the hell was that? What did I just pick up? Currency? Where do I see that, by the way? I have no idea what I just picked up. I should have probably looked at it. Rescue the priest on the farm to the east. What is this? Oh, they've got panoramas, like vistas. And then my dragon flies. Hey, look at them, the pretty place. Okay. Nice. Does my dragon pick up stuff for me? No, he doesn't pick up. Aw. Aw, why don't you pick up my stuff? You useless dragon. That's engraved something. Don't know what it does. Okay. Level up for the win. Oh, it's my wormling. Okay. Nice. Huh. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, okay, he's triggering quite a lot. I'm I'm liking this character. Oh, that is so satisfying. That is so satisfying. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So now I would assume I choose one of these. Base skill damage, core skill damage. I think this is... Yeah, that's basic. Active, basic. Core, okay. Yeah, so that's basic. That's my... The flamethrower is core. Swipe is also core. And what is this? Damage... Increase damage to nearby enemies. So 10% to base damage, basic skill. 5% to core, or just 8% in general. I think probably this one's better. All nearby enemies. Core would be for both of those, which I both use. That flamethrower would be considered ranged also. Actually, yeah, but that's only 5%. So core would be for those two skills. Nearby would be for that and the basic one. So one basic, one core. So both of those. This one's out of the question, the basic one. Even though it's 10%, basic is just applied to one. I don't do... Now I still do, but I'm probably going to do less and less basic attack. So either one of these two... Well, okay. Listening to myself, less and less basic attack, I'm probably going to do more core. So I think let's go core then. Oh, I can freely switch? Can I change it anytime? I still have 2 points. Let's go. I can change it anytime. That's interesting. What is this? 20 seconds. Okay, I want to see how this works. Scarlet Tooth. Oh, it's this. Where is it? Where's my... It's these things that I'm picking up. It's ingredients. It's mats. Scarlet Tooth, yeah. That's material. Yeah. Okay. Just I couldn't place where it was going. Okay, this is not bad. 20-second cooldown, nah. Not ideal, but every 20 seconds. That's an AoE that gives me a barrier. And it's got more now. Barrier plus 108. It's give defensive and it does damage per second. Does this scale? It looks like it scales with my level. Okay. Wormling. Damage over time. Damage dealt by utility skills. Okay, hold on. This is the Wormling. Keyword. There's no utility in there. Do I have a utility skill? That's not utility. There's no utility there. No utility there either. This is a utility skill. But this is me. This is me. I think this is related to the Wormling. So if the Wormling is doing a utility skill, which it doesn't have at the moment. Damage over time. It doesn't have burning either, but okay, let's do that for now. Okay. Probably a bit early to get too deep into that. What is this? B. What is B? What? Built-in DPS meters. How sick is that? Wow. Now that is quality of life right there. Built-in damage meter. Okay, I didn't really see any of that. Okay, we reset. Incoming damage. Try damage dealt. Okay, does it not work now?
To me, hunters! These villains have brought the Dragonkin upon us.
Hells, Jerome. Where's the rest of your escort?
I gave them the order to evacuate the villagers while I did what I could to buy them some time.
You mad fool. Think yourself a dragon hunter now, do you? In the Eternal's name, keep your distance.
Okay, this doesn't seem to be working now. Is this maybe bugged? Okay, that's unfortunate. Maybe it's just bugged. But it's cool to see that there is a feature like that. Okay, talk to the priest.
Thank you for helping me out of that tight spot, hunters.
What are you doing here, Jerome? Restoring a gate, or so say the villagers? Don't tell me it's a gate of the Eternal.
Well, in truth, follow me and you'll understand.
Oh, what have you done? What have you done?
So, will you tell us what's going on?
The Dragonkin cast some manner of spell upon this gate. Nobody knows precisely what they intended to do, but Meridius Cornelis is afraid they may yet put it to twisted purpose. The gates of the Eternal are connected to one another by the Great Light Lapse, which the Order once used itself back during the time of the War of Men.
This is going to be a fast travel point, so I need to clear this.
They were sealed when the Kongarati trackers joined the Alliance, so that their caravans could continue to link towns without unfair competition. By doing so, we have been able to preserve their culture.
Jerome! Diluculum. What? Diluculum. Diluculum. Jerome!
Nevertheless, if the enemy has found a way to unseal them, imagine for a moment an army of Dragonkin descending upon Montesky.
We need to break this spell.
Indeed. And to do so, we need to reopen this gate and reconnect it to the city using a scale of light. That's why I was dispatched here.
I've got a scale of light.
I don't believe a word. The Council could never have approved this decision. Grand Tracker Eula would have opposed it.
And yet I truly did receive such orders, Tracker. We cannot leave the gate at the mercy of our enemies. To rid ourselves of this spell, we will need to channel divine energy to re-establish its connection. Then, the Dragonkin will no longer be able to approach it.
I don't like this. The decision would have come from the Council. I suggest we look for another solution.
The Dragonkin have likely already corrupted other gates, Hunters. Time is not on our side. I will explain our present situation to the Council personally. For now, it should be enough to use your scale of light to break the spell. This gate should then immediately link up with its twin in Montesky. How magnificent!
What is this? Oh, completed. This is hunts. Okay. Cool. Why is it still purple?
I will return to Montesky and inform the Council. If you discover any other corrupted gates, do not allow the Dragonkin to get close to them. Good hunting, both of you, and may the dragon never tempt you.
Well, Alaric, have we made enough compromises now? Let us set off again. We have a cult and its adepts to dispose of.
You know what? I can't change it now. I kind of wanted to change it to hard, because this kind of feels... Oh, touch wood. Jinxing myself here. It kind of feels easy at the moment. Where are we going? Return to the road leading to the Jaxar swamps. Okay, let's just follow the arrow, I guess. Oh, we got another Vista. And it gives XP. City XP. Nice. That's a cool little town. Shall we go have a look? That? Oh. Okay, we've got a town. Anyone here? It feels a little empty. Unique relic found. Okay, where does that go? Unique relic. Common. Divine. Oh, I've upgraded again. Leveled up. Okay. Oh, there's a chest. Did I loot that chest? I don't know. Yeah. I think that's my only criticism at the moment. The game feels a little bit empty. It's like there's no monsters, no enemies in this town whatsoever. Why not? And there was one thing to collect. So it kind of feels a little bit wasted. They can put a lot more enemies in the game at this point in time. I don't know if it increases as you go further into the game. What is this? Bracers. Nice. Huh. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Nice. Nice. Did I get this one? Yeah, I did get this one. Oh, there we go, down there. Okay, and there's the chest. I think the next time I'm in a city, I'm gonna turn the difficulty up because this is a bit too easy. Okay. Like I was going to say, the quantity of enemies in a group is nice. It's a nice big group of enemies usually, but I take most of them out one shot, which kind of defeats the purpose. Then it doesn't matter how big the enemies are, and I basically take no damage either running into the middle of them. Which kind of feels... I feel too OP at the moment. I know that is weird to say. Elite resistance. Oh, life drain. Attack speed. Let's go with that rather. Attack speed. So we're picking up all these materials. I would assume there's crafting in the game. Going through the levels quite quick though. Although it increases quite a lot here. It's like 30 levels to the last one. So max level at the moment seems to be 100. Nice. Nice. Less armor, but barrier. No, I don't want to lose movement speed. Oh, I like the fact that you can mark this as junk also. Nice. Okay, there's more enemies here now. I don't know if it's like a... just a coincidence that I... Okay, the grouping here was a lot more. Maybe I'm judging too early. Maybe. Okay, we need to go through here. Curious to see how that city upgrading works and how that benefits us.
We've crossed the frontier. If we were to remove our scale of light now, we risk falling prey to the dragon's whispers and the corruption that their words sow, and not even a single sign of combat. The people living here must have abandoned their homes, or worse. We're definitely heading in the right direction.
Over here!
You hold on there. I'm gonna go this way first. Like, where's the enemies? There's another gate.
You're dragon hunters, aren't you? By the Eternal! Please, spare me. I'm human still.
You've drunk dragon's blood.
I don't know. It's been weeks since Dragonkin corrupted our water. Some of us have surrendered to it already. I hear their voices. Those of the Dragonkin. That of the dragon. Oh, they're in my head. Save me! Please! Please! Make them stop! I beg you! Flash!
You can hear not only the voice of dragons, but also those of Dragonkin?
I hear them all, I tell you. The adepts and the hostages they took from Demistria. They'll never be silenced. Never. Always the same words again and again. And the prisoners. Oh, the prisoners. Their constant attempts to break this
Filthy arbiters.
Corrupt them. Just
They stole it from us. They stole it from us. Gonna kill them. Thieves. Thieves. Arbiters are thieves.
You claim to always hear the voices of the Dragonkin. Have you overheard where they're keeping their hostages?
I hear them, but I refuse to listen. I don't want to lose my mind.
I think that's too late.
I'm afraid it's too late. There is dragon's blood running through your veins. You're lost already. But even so, you can help the others to escape your fate.
Am I going to die?
I will stay by your side. I will help you. As for the rest, don't forget those people that are dear to you.
You're right. I want to give them a chance.
We still know almost nothing about these Dragonkin. Where have they come from? What powers does their blood impart? Whose orders are they following? I'll watch over this poor soul and try to find out where the hostages are being held. As for you, see if you can gather a node, an egg, some corrupted flesh, anything the Grand Tracker may be able to study. We know little of the effects of Viridian Dragon's blood, and these corrupted appear to have gorged themselves on it.
Oh, okay. Blazing arrow. Fires a flaming projectile that penetrates enemies. Deals additional damage to enemies suffering from damage over time effects. Fuel cost, bonus damage. And it's got a modifier. The skill applies greater fire damage. 182 damage. Okay. We've got ranged attack. Okay, now those attributes starting to make more sense. The ranged attack attribute. Doing more range damage. It's still, that's more in a tanking build though. Tanking attributes. What is this? Explosive overload. Charges up an explosion at the tip of the lance. Scaling up fire damage with channel duration. Burns enemies caught in the blast. Okay. From 54 to 890 damage depending on the charge. Holy shit. And look at that ramp up. Up to 1.8k. And I'm pretty sure these skills level scale with your character level. And then plus another 288 damage over 6 seconds. Oh. Uses a lot of fuel though. I think that's half my fuel, I assume, if I've got 100 fuel. The skill has greater area of effect. So this also has area of effect. So I can... Will this double up with the other one I already have? This sounds very tempting. This sounds like a cool skill. This sounds like a cool skill. I just don't know. The charges up an explosion at the tip of the lance. But how does that work in practice? Can I charge it up and move around and like run into a group of enemies and then release it? Or do I need to stand still and charge it up and then release it? Because if I have to stand still, then it's not that great. If I can charge it up and run into enemies and then like detonate it, that's decent. Though this one is also cool. I'm curious about this one. I'm gonna take that one. Oh, we unlocked more down here. Okay, cool. Hello. You can pick up modifiers. I did not have this, and this wasn't a quest. So you can pick up modifiers. Who's this guy? Okay, so if I put this there. My flamethrower benefits from 2 times area of effect. That's 6% and that's 6%. I don't know how it stacks. I'm not sure if it stacks. And then, in theory, this explosive should also benefit from both. And I can put this one there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I looted that. So you can loot modifiers. That's pretty cool. Let's clear this. Nice. Got a portal. Do I seem faster? I know I've got movement speed on my boots. Jeez. Like, where? Hello? Where's all the enemies at? Oh, here we go. Okay, these guys are not... Okay, they're getting a bit more hectic now. They're not being one-shot and I'm losing some health also. Okay, yeah, things are starting to get real now. Oh, I wanted to check this. Yeah. Okay, it seems it's not the way I wanted it. Let's just go in there. Yeah, I can't move. I can't move with it. Okay, that's a pity. It's a pity. I could. I could do that. So like run up to the edge of the aggro and as they're running towards me, I charge it. But I'm pretty much a sitting duck, so I can take damage in the meantime. It is pretty decent. But stuff like that, see, it's like... Whoa! Holy moly. Okay, potion. Okay, potion also works decent. Yeah, it's good. I can notice a change in difficulty now. I don't know if it's the zone. Corrupted village 6. Okay, so I'm on par. Is it my weapon? I think my weapon damage maybe is lacking. Maybe I need to get a weapon upgrade.
By fire be cleansed!
Can I fight you? That one I can fight. Whoa. Okay. Nice. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay. Where am I going? Huh. Oh, okay, we got more. Nice. Nice. Liking it.
My strength fails me.
Come on. That explosion is very quick. Oh, we got a chest. We got a chest. I like this flamethrower. I'm digging this flamethrower. Oh! Hello, we got our first magic. Uncommon. Direct damage reduction, health regen. Yes, thank you. Attack energy regen. Yeah. What the hell is that? Oh. Okay, missed that one. Where am I going? Not that way. Nice.
Out of fuel!
Out of fuel! Oh wow. Okay. Got a lot from that. Destroy the fences and the railings and you get gold from it. Makes sense. What the hell is that? Wow. Look at that. That is pretty cool. Okay. It's actually worth destroying debris here. You get a lot. You pick up a lot of items. Huh. That's closed. Another unique relic. Okay. You shall burn! Nice. almost. Why? My wormling is at 30, I'm at 25. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we got another portal here. I don't know what that purple does.
By fire be cleansed!
Nice. Okay.
Non trapo si spiritu!
Okay, the enemies. Okay. Enemies are getting more interesting, harder, and more frequent. So I think the very starting areas may be a little bit undertuned. But I don't know if that's a bad thing. Only bad thing I can think is maybe maybe it can create a little bit of overconfidence. It's like, oh, I'm all the shit, and then suddenly, like, coming into this zone. Where is this? The swamp. Where am I now? Yeah, the swamp. Or this Dragonkin swamp, yeah. Coming in here, I could feel a definite change in difficulty of the enemies. Still easy enough to kill them, but I could feel they don't go down with one swipe anymore, the trash. And I'm taking more damage where I didn't before. And the zone is... Okay, now I'm higher than the zone. But it was basically same level, so... There's a definite perception in change. Which could knock you off that overconfidence pedestal. That's maybe the only thing I have. It could create... I didn't get the feeling of overconfidence. In fact, I criticize it a little bit more. Like, I think it should have been more difficult. But this is turning out more than what I expected it to be.
You shall burn!
This is the starter enemies that I was thinking of. Reflexes. I'm losing the speed. No, I don't want to lose speed.
By fire be cleansed!
Okay. Nice. Oh, spawning waves. Okay. anomalies. Yeah, I killed something there. That... Okay. Visit the Kongarat Nomad Camp. Am I finished here? Where's the... Oh, I need to go back now. Okay, let's take this fast travel portal. Oh. I dig this, like, village, treetop village. Okay. Okay, this is a between different zones, so you've got the loading. Yeah. Okay. I didn't expect this to zoom, but you should probably be able to. You'll do the zoom transition here. So now we've got. City is level 3. So now you can upgrade stuff. So that's unlocked. Training grounds. Unlocks the training camp and increases experience earned +5. Old Town. Pythia. Oh, Pythia. Increases the size of the ancestral grid by 2. Okay. What else? Is that it? No, yeah, this one. Gold earned. Okay. Oh, there's another one. What is this? Unlocks the ability to create rings. Makes it possible to create rare rings. Makes it possible to create legendary rings. Ancestral grid. Okay, yeah, so your city is basically giving you global buffs. Global increases. Oh, yeah, at the bottom. So what does this do? So Jailer gives me storage. Dark Merchant gives me Master of Fragments, I guess. Jeweler gives me 1 upgrade point. Enchanter will give me Apothecary. Arsenal will give me another upgrade point, and so forth. Holy shit. Up to 50. Okay, there's quite a lot here. Which area is this? Okay, well, storage allows access to chests across city and to a personal chest for equipment and fragments. So if you upgrade... Oh, this is just a level. So this, I think everything on this line will be open for you to spend points. So you can... There's Arsenal. Unlocks the Arsenal. Oh, here's the Dark Merchant. Sale and buyback service. Gold earned from sales to the Dark Merchant increases by 50%. Treasure Hunter. Procurement service for characters' base skills. Procurement. Procurement service. Characters' base skills. Unlocks the ability to also obtain any wormling skill. Oh. So this increases like the chance to get the fragment drops. Fragments is the skills, the modifiers, I think. The one that I looted. Does that increase the chance for it? And that second one at number 5 unlocks the ability to also obtain for wormling skill. So I can find ones to buff my wormling. Huh. That seems cool though. Ability to create rings. Or ancestral grid by 2. That also. Because the bigger the grid, the more skills and modifiers you can put in. Can't do anything here yet. Unlocks the enchanter. Got the jailer. Unlocks the ability to craft and improve wormling armor. So there we go. That's on 4. I should probably go with this. The experience earned. Let's do that. Oh, I had 1 upgrade point. I see, I see. Can I... Can't unlearn it, can I? No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay, upgrade points is to spend. The level is just what it allows me to unlock. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I gain 5% experience. Alright. And... So I've got a fragment chest. Shared. So you got shared and personal. And they're like, was it two stashes? And you've got 4 stashes on your person. And this is personal. 3 shared chests. 3 personal chests. Okay. Alright, not bad. Not bad. It's decent. This is pretty decent. Okay, hold up. We need to go. Why are they flashing? Oh, these unlocked. Oh, okay, this is the merchant where I sell stuff. Okay. Sell your equipment from the inventory. Oh, that's how many I've got. So I've got 8. Sell all. Value 6. Okay. Fragments. I can sell unused fragments. Nice. And I can buy. There we go. Electric damage. I need a better weapon. Okay, sell. Can I buy? How much is this? Required level 7. I can use it. How much does it cost? Hello? How much do you cost? Killer Rocks. Thanks for the follow. You're saying it's free. I noticed that now. Why? Why is it free though? What's the catch? Am I selling my soul? He's buying from me and giving me money, but he's not charging me anything for stuff I buy from him. Interesting. I'm not going to sell these yet. Maybe I want to keep them for now. Huh. Okay, now wait. So what was the Dark Merchant? Was here? It's worse than anything you'll find. Fair enough. I can understand that. That weapon just happens to be better than, because I didn't find any other weapon upgrade. So that was an upgrade for me. So okay. But that's cool. That's free. Where was the Dark Merchant? It was here. Okay, so this was automatically unlocked. So Enchanter and Arsenal will be unlocked. Ah, okay, I see. Sale and buyback service. There we go. Gold earned from sales to the Dark Merchant increases by 50%. Yeah, okay, so that's cool. What is that though? Oh, that's at level 8. That's this one. Okay. Alright. Go to the merchant. Okay. I'm at the merchant. Ooh, I need a hat. Question mark. Yeah, Dark Merchant. Dark Merchant will allow you to sell any unused items, including pieces of equipment, accessories, or even ancestral fragments. Also allow you to unlock the cosmetic version of the item you have already sold to acquire basic equipment free of charge. So the cosmetics, okay. So you can unlock the cosmetics. You also allow you to unlock the cosmetic version of items you have already sold. And to acquire basic equipment free of charge. Yeah. Okay, so where do I... Okay, I need a hat anyway, because I don't have a hat yet. That's worse, that's worse. That's worse, okay. Yeah. I think it was here, yeah. And let's put some stuff on. I don't know what these do. Like, they don't seem to show anything. Gate. Do I find that? Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's unlocked. Okay, yeah. There you go. Oh, it's a trail for my dragon. Okay, okay. Oh, Wormling Trail, duh. Okay. Really? Dracomundus, Wormling Trail, the Eternal. Okay. What do I have here? Let's get some cool stuff. No, that looks pretty shit. Let's doesn't fit me. No, no, no. Not the greatest. Oh, hell no. I'm usually not a big fan of cosmetics, but yeah, I wanted to see. Now, let's turn this off for now. Get more towards the end game. I'm not gonna spend too much time. Oh, there's my weapon. Okay, all right. Cosmetic, yeah. Okay, cool. All right. No, where are we going? No, not that. Oh yeah, Master of Fragments. That's also one I unlocked. Oh, I can buy skills. Oh, sweet. Okay, these don't have modifiers on them though. So yeah, they just single skills. That's the one I got from a quest. This was the other option, which I didn't take. Where's the... Oh, here's the arrow. Here's the arrow. No, you lie. Is this free? No, it can't be. It can't be free. Those. I can't... Why can't I take these ones? Okay, yeah, staring me right in the face. Thanks for stating the obvious for me. I seem to be glancing over these things. City level 5. I see. Yeah, I took this skill now, which does a lot of damage, but turns out to be disappointing. I was hoping I could move around with it. I can't. So I think the arrow would have been better. So I might come back and get this later. Get the arrow, rather. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. This is pretty cool. Alright. Next one was this. The jeweler. Okay, this allows me to craft rings, but didn't I need to have something unlocked? Where was that? Treasure hunter, where? Oh! Oh, I see. Draconic Atlas, there we go. These ones with these borders, these like thorny, jagged borders. Those ones, that's unlocked at the city level, so that's free. These ones, you need to spend the upgrade point. Okay, alright. So I'll get that one for free when I reach city level 7. That one when I reach level 6 is Grand Benedictor. Okay. That one at 8, that one at 12, 16. I see. Okay, so yeah. So this one is jeweler to craft rings. I actually get for free. Interesting. I was wondering, do I have to actually spend upgrade point just to unlock the ability to craft rings? Okay, can't do that one yet, but... health regen, max energy. How many rings can I carry? Just one. Attribute. Which attribute am I going for? I'm focused on courage, I think, yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh! Oh, shit! You can specify. Yeah, let's do health regen. I didn't know, I don't care for that. Cooldown reduction. And this? Weapon equipped with a slot that contains a deadly toxin. So, what does this do? Auto, what's... Auto. I don't have anything there. To craft rings, you'll need ingredients found in combat. You can choose the properties you want your ring to have during the crafting process. The higher the ring's quality, the more properties it will have and the more powerful they will be. It will also cost more to craft, however. Okay, yeah, that's kind of self-explanatory. It would have been nice to know what this would be adding. Is this adding poison to the ring? This is not saying. And this is going up. What does this mean? Ah, fuck it. Let's craft it. Question is it going to use all 12 or just one of these? Talent. Doesn't add anything outside the stats you added. Then what is the purpose of adding materials? If it doesn't add anything, why do I add materials? Okay, so if I don't have anything there and I craft... Oh, I can't craft. Alright. Auto. So does this mean I can't craft it because it's still not full? So if I try now... Okay, alright. Okay, so I need more material. So I think this needs to fill up. That needs to go red also. Okay. Okay, alright. Oh, right, different stats. Different stats. Ooh, okay, elite damage needs that. So, okay. Scarlet Tooth. Health regen. Don't have anything there though. Okay, now I just need more of this or more of these items then. Okay, cool. I think I know how that works now. I'll come back here. It's not that I must have a ring now. Interesting. Cool. So that's sort of... Oh. Actually, now I'm not going to change my difficulty because now it's getting better. All right. Let's go.
I'm happy to see that you came out the other side alive. Give me the flesh sample. I will take it to the Grand Tracker once she is finished with Meridius Cornelis. Follow me.
Follow me.
I never doubted your common sense, Grand Tracker. I knew we would be able to find a compromise.
There's no point in trying to flatter me, Meridius.
We have returned, Grand Tracker.
Did you complete your mission?
Of course.
We identified the location of the Adepts. These Dragonkin are capable of communicating through thought, like bees from the same hive. We took care to take a few samples before heading further into the swamp.
You've shown excellent initiative, hunters. This may well allow us to learn more about these monsters and their powers of corruption.
I'm afraid we don't have much time. A villager told us the Dragonkin have taken hostages, and he showed us where they're being held at this very moment. We must act without delay.
Without delay.
How were they able to tell you this?
The Dragonkin had corrupted the swamp water. The poor soul had dragon's blood already flowing through his veins. That was how we discovered the mental connection between the corrupted.
Grand Tracker, if the Dragonkin were behind the disappearances you told me about, the men you dispatched to the plains are heading straight into danger. Worse yet if the enemy can organize from a distance.
You are not wrong, High Priest. Sun Can, return to Jaxara at once. I'm tasking you with finding and freeing the hostages. Keep a low profile, do not take any unnecessary risks, and try your best to bring them back alive. As for you, set off and see if you can find my trackers. If they are still alive, you will find them in the plains close to the hamlet of Pont Noir. Once you're done, return to the Jaxara swamp so you can assist Sun Can.
Show me your map, and I'll show you where to find us.
Worm skill, Shroud of Flames. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of surrounding the character with fire, leaving a trail of hot embers behind them. The character, so me, so he buffs me. That could be cool. So it gives me a flame aura. I think I would rather have this, because by the time he shoots his little projectile, I've killed the enemies already. So this will probably be a better replacement. Where's this one in there? We can probably still use this one though. It's not going to be triggered off many things though. Where's this? Explosive. I actually want to take this out. This feels kind of useless. Can he trigger? No, he can't trigger off his own skill. So, Avenging Catapult, putting it next to that, it can't trigger off his own skill. No. Yeah, this kind of feels useless. Damn. Does this benefit from that one also, even though it's... Even though that hexagon is not next to that one, but because this is linked, maybe? Huh. Yeah, I don't really have a good place to put that now, so fuck it. Okay, we need to... Oh, sweet. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, this is where I was last time. Did I? Wait, I don't know if I got these chests. Oh. There we go. That's a nice, that's a nice ability. Boots, movement speed, meh. Whoa. Damn, man. Okay, I got X fragments there. Yeah, so you do pick them up. What is this? Toxic damage. Modifier. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's definitely the damage difficulty is just definitely ramping up. 3x fragment. Boom. Okay, what am I taking? Cooldown, I think. Block. No. Let's take cooldown. So I got a 3. Where's it? Oh, this one. Reinforcements. Killing an enemy with a skill increases max HP. Effect stacks. But is reset when moving into a new area. That is nice. Greater area. Oh, and I got a skill with it. Oh, was better than that one. Let's do that. I'm not using this skill that much. I want that actually. Now my flamethrower will... Nice. Okay, let's test this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where do I see the buffs there? Eh? Why doesn't it show the modifier? What is the 3? I don't know what those... So does that not work yet because... I wonder what those diamonds are, the 2 diamond and the 3 diamond. That's obviously 1, so that's active from the start. Skill total effect power 3. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do this.
By fire be cleansed!
Oh, now I get a lance. Okay. A life drain. Yeah, I'll go back to life drain. That means I haven't looted the other chest either. Ah, there's the trail. Meh. It's just distracting. Nice. Nice. That's worth it. Losing movement speed though. Yeah. That's worth the armor though. Fuck it, okay. I'll come back for you now. I'm just gonna grab that chest. Who's fighting you? Yeah, weapons are definitely the determining factor here. Already feels better just having a stronger weapon, so I need to make sure I upgrade my weapons all the time. If anything. this thing is cool if I could move with it. If I could run with it while charging, that would have been cool. Shield attack. Rapid shield strike, dealing bonus damage based on the character's block. Okay, I don't have a lot of block. And speed. Upon activation, gains movement speed. Seems nice. Okay. Now, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Some fighting here somewhere. Where are you fighting? My shield, fire damage, yeah, cool, I'll take that.
We've been betrayed. The Dragonkin have destroyed the bridge. We need to push them back, no matter what. You shall burn!
Oh, shit. Pushing wrong button. Lol. Oh, this town was empty earlier. Now it's got enemies. Okay. That's fine. Oh, no, it's not him. That's me. What is this? Passive. Increase fire damage. Increase damage down to main boss or semi-boss. Increase armor and attack, but makes attacks from enemies more likely. Are they fighting each other? Fine by me. Dang, champion. I will help you guys. I'll settle the score between you. Now he's got that level. Sweet. Range attacks. Inspiration earned when dealing range damage. Increases experience earned from each mark owned. Dealing damage after dodge. Okay, let's do that. I just don't know if this is a buff it gives me as a character or if it's on itself. Inspiration earned when dealing range damage. I would think that it's for himself. I don't know if it affects me.
A dragon hunter. Providence has sent you to us. Pont Noir threatens to be overrun.
Flee from here, Dragonkin! These lands belong to mankind!
Oh, everything on the wormling is for me. Okay, good to know.
By fire be cleansed!
Woo! Damn.
I have no energy left.
Non grato sit mihi dux! There are too many! Every man for himself! Get out of here, now!
Eternal gift. Ooh, what's this? Choose a gift from the Eternal. Nice helmet or martyr for the Eternal. I remember seeing this in the city, in the town. I can always buy this later again at a higher city level. Viridescent spark. This is, and you can re-roll. So I got 2 re-rolls left. I can do with the head armor. I think I'll go with that. Calls an allied soldier to combat. 20-second cooldown. Okay, I don't have any of this. Strange lines, elemental crimson. Carbonization, wormling skill. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of charring the enemy, temporarily reducing their armor. Okay. Modifier. Okay, let's... Okay, so the top one is gear, this one is skills, and this one is resources. I don't care about resources now. I don't think so. Shall I roll for something else? Or just... no. Max HP. Block damage, elite resistance. Yeah, I'm not very keen on losing that max HP. It's too early on to nitpick about stuff like that. Let's not get stuck on that. What is this? Can I disenchant? Okay, leave that open for now. No, it's not a favorite.
We're indebted to you, Hunter. All we expected to face off against her was marauders. It seems they've been delivering hostages to the corrupted for months. But faced with Dragonkin, we had no chance. These fanatics tried to keep a low profile up until now. Once they sensed their cover was blown, they didn't even try to hide. We'll return to Grand Trekker Eula now. May your hunt go well.
Oh, thank you very much. Corrupted village. Okay, I need to go back to that. Let's go have a look here quick. Oh. Why does it tell me? I can't. Damn it, man. Okay. I'm liking this so far. I'm liking this. It's something else, something different. Huh. Oh, what was that? Spear. Yeah.
You shall burn!
Predatory swarm. Okay. It's, I think. Okay, the gold is obviously still very little, but you pick other ingredients up. Material, sapphire bark. You pick materials up from destroying this. I think this is... It's been a long time since I've seen a game where you get so many things from destructible environment stuff. Hey, do you mind? I'm busy here.
I was only able to save a handful of prisoners. Most of the rest had already succumbed to the dragon's call. I will lead them to safety. You continue the search. If any of the hostages shows even the slightest sign of mutation, kill them without hesitation.
Really?
There's only one outcome for those whose bodies have already been corrupted by dragon's blood.
Something tells me I have a divine ability to cure them.
As soon as I'm done, I'll take a gate of the Eternal and join you.
Yeah. Check all these things you get. It makes it worth destroying the stuff. At least in the early game. Maybe not so much late game. But for now, it's like so many other ARPGs you just bypass all these things because, like, man, if I happen to destroy anything due to AoE, then it's fine, but otherwise I'm not going to go out of my way to destroy this stuff. Here it's potentially worth it because you pick up other stuff. Which way are we going first? Let's go down this way. Oh. Yeah. Give me my 9 gold. There we go. City level up. Nice. That was me. Actually, maybe switch over to another one after I get 45.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't thank you enough. I'm finally gonna leave this ill-fated place.
Just
You opened a gate of the Eternal, haven't you? We saw the flash of light from here. Don't worry about me. I'm out of trouble now.
Ouch.
Flee from here, Hunter. The master of the Dragonkin is somewhere in the swamp.
I got this one also. Compressed air. Inhaled and draws enemies closer with a searing breath, inflicting fire damage. 722. What's my flamethrower do? More damage per second. Sounds interesting. What was the other one? This one, Dancing Embers. Wormling. Upon activation, the wormling surrounds itself in flames that then follow the character. Okay. This sounds very interesting. It's like this thing still doesn't... I don't know how this works. What those diamonds are. I don't have it yet, eh? No. No. See, I only get the modified... the only mods is the one from the wormling. And the skill effect. Total effect power 4. I don't know how this works. So the skill I can use. I don't think this really does much. Fire damage. That's 1 and 1 at least, so yes. So okay, that is working. So now flamethrower is also benefiting from fire damage plus 2%. And where's the skill now? There. Swap that over with. Ah. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, finally! Damage over time, armor, piercing. We got a nice weapon upgrade. Sweet. And we got more here. Physical. Speed. Speed modifier. Oh, we unlocked the top ones. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. In that case, in that case, that's still gonna trigger on all of those. Let's put this out there first. Ooh. This is now not... Fire damage is not benefiting any of those. Maybe I should just... Wait, just maybe move all of these things down here. More space to work with. So what? Wait. I want... Yeah, the wormling... okay, I see now. It's got 8-second cooldown. That's got a 30% chance. Wormling skill, that's a 3-second cooldown. Upon activation, the wormling surrounds itself with flames and then... Nah. $256 damage. This does a lot of damage, so yeah, I think I'll stick with this. It does get benefit from everything now. It triggers on all my skills. It just has an 8-second cooldown, so it should pretty much every 8 seconds trigger. And it's getting benefit from size and fire damage. This... okay, no. Okay, this doesn't benefit from fire damage. Does benefit from that, however. Okay, that benefits from those two. That's still from everything. That doesn't need anything. Actually. What is this? Physical damage. Where's that other one? This one. Can I... Physical damage, that's getting that. That's still okay. So I think that's a pretty decent one. What is this? Also still physical damage, and reduce cooldown. What? Okay, this is also 2 again, and 1. Okay, that helps. This doesn't have a cooldown, but that has. So minus 3% cooldown. Speed. Oh, I wanted to do the speed modifier. That's why. Movement speed. Does it matter? Oh, yeah, it's on activation. It's not permanent movement speed. Okay, I see. Okay, I think that's fine. There's a chest down there. Want the chest? What is that? Oh, okay, I got that. What the? Oh shit. Fuck! Oh, I changed, There we go. There we go. All right.
Cursed is Dragonkin. Good luck, Hunter. Bring them down to the very last. May the dragon never guide us.
Yeah. Oh, camera zooming. Is this a boss? Sweet. Oh, he upgraded. Do I want reduces damage taken? Bonus is lost for a time if the same skill is used 5 times in a row. Inflicting a crowd control effect reduces. Yeah, the rest of this doesn't seem that good. Let's rather go something else. Let's go here. I like the respecking. I don't know if it's going to cost currency to respec at a later stage, but the fact that you can undo it and even refund all, that's pretty cool. Gives flexibility. I'll still stick up to this point and then I'll switch over to something else.
love. No, no. Out of my head, dragon!
Give me loot. I want loot. Loot.
How can I ever thank you, Hunter?
Ah. Okay, you wanna talk?
Dragonkin. They are up to something.
Hmm.
They've gathered the other prisoners in the mire, perhaps 100 paces to the east, at the bottom of the platforms.
Find the other prisoners, okay? Okay, before we go there. You know me, I explore first. You can go down there also. Oh, chest, see? Exactly, chest. I can potentially get some super awesome stuff. Maybe. Maybe not. This is all going down. Okay, I don't want to go down yet.
Catching my breath.
Catching my breath. Bye-bye. That was funny. Nice panorama. Vista. I love this location. Why you drop the gold behind me? Okay, I've done... There's a chest down there though, but okay, I'll grab it later. Okay. Go to this big hole on the map. See, the fact that I get other stuff makes me actually want to go to... Oh wow. Makes me want to go and destroy that barrel. Because I can get stuff. It's not just, oh, 2 gold or 1 gold or something. Okay, that is pretty cool. Oh, and the vistas also display more stuff. Cool. So we want to take the scenic route. So we can grab that chest.
I fire declared!
I dig that that skill. That's pretty cool. I'm using that actually more. Hold up. No, okay, let's leave it as is. Leave it as is. It's like a shotgun. It's a sucking shotgun. Look at that. That shotgun sucks. Unique relic. Like, do they revive? Like leeches.
One of us, we are him. One of us, we are
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah. One of us. One of us. This still seems purple. Oh, I do need to cleanse it. There we go. Cleansed. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa. Okay, I think I stepped into a boss fight here. Can't. Oh, look at that. Nice. That was nice. So how do I... How do I open the others? Is it just a timing thing? Oh, maybe he needs to shoot in the direction. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah. I see. There you go. Nice. Whoa. Oh boy. Whoa, 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 wow, wow.
You shall burn!
fool. Okay, where's the boss gone? Where's boss monster? Is that him? Why are you walking over there? Come back here, you coward. What are you doing over there? Did you teleport? Yeah.
No fuel left!
Nice. Ooh. 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 Ooh, yes. Yes. Energy gain. I think I'll take that. I think I'll take that. Nice. Got a good shield also. Hey, excuse you, I'm busy. And what is... Oh, toxic damage. Makes some energy. Got another upgrade. Nice. Nice.
Bless you, Hunter. Alas, the other prisoners did not survive. We saw their remains. They suffered the same fate as Egbert.
The poor...
Your scale of Miriel, Hunter. Does it give you the power to open the gates of the Eternal?
There's one
so.
not far from here. It is near where we were being held captive.
Oh, do I need to lead you there? Okay. Yeah, I opened up already. There you go. Bye-bye. Go in. Escort the prisoners to a safe place. What is... Oh, there. Okay, not that place. I still am going to clean up here, so you guys need to fight along. Nice, another weapon upgrade. No, not yet. This one though, electric damage barrier. Yes, yes, yes. It's nice. Come on, come on. It's nice, don't you think? It's crazy. No. These weapons is nice. But like they say, these weapons, oops, they can use more cowbell. Sus, man, don't come some vomit.
I am out of breath.
Nice. Where am I going? That's actually a very nice skill, that inhale. It's like a shotgun that sucks in. What? No. Could I... I could have gone up here? Don't lie, you son of a... I went all the way around.
Has the matter been dealt with? The Dragonkin are no more? Oh no, Hunter, not yet. These fanatics obeyed the orders of a dragon that roamed the swamp and laid its eggs in its victims' corpses. Head back to Montescaille. You'll be safe there.
And you? What would...
We will need to destroy the eggs of the dragon in charge of these abominations. Only then will we be able to prevent an invasion.
The Dragonkin will do all they can to stop you. It's as though they are as one with the dragon. What one sees, all see.
I very much hope so. For now, do as I say. Take this gate, and remain in Montescaille until instructed otherwise. The dragon will likely fight with all its strength to protect its eggs. Do you feel up to hunting down your first trophy?
Oh yeah.
Let us turn the Dragonkin's voices against them. I'll lure them into attacking me at their shelters. Once the path is clear, make the most of this chance and destroy the eggs. I'd wager the dragon will know as soon as we take its treasured eggs. Once it shows itself, face it down before it can call for reinforcements. I'll come and lend you a hand as soon as I'm able to clear a path through.
Alright, I think we've got our first boss battle on us. I should probably go to town. I should probably go to town. Oh, we got green. What is green? Rare. Okay, so the colors are different. Okay, alright. I can deal with it. Healing received, reflex block. Green rares. Green is usually uncommon, with rare being blue or yellow, depending on the game. Like Diablo rare is yellow. Blue. So you have grey, which is your common. Grey or white is your common. Then you usually have green, which is uncommon. Then you would have blue, which is rare. Okay, I'm thinking World of Warcraft now. green uncommon, blue rare. Then you add purple epic, and then legendary. And Diablo yellow. What is yellow? Yellow's rare. Can't remember all the colors now. But yeah, this is I think the other way around. I would have put blue as rare and green as uncommon. But that's not the end of the world. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it.
By fire be cleansed! Yeah.
Nice, got our first one. Increases damage dealt when energy is low. Enemies low health. Let's do that one. Me also. Cool. Can't go up there. Okay, you're not like regenerating from that one. Oh, that's cool. Cool. I like that. Yeah, okay, I need to go to town first to get rid of this. What is this? Inspiration. Increases experience earned for each mark owned. Does this reset? Oh, it's got a timer on it. Okay. Oh, I can do this. T to go. There we go. I like the fact that you put a portal down also, but it doesn't automatically take you in. That makes me think of D2. If I could maybe place a portal before I go into a difficult fight, that if I die, I can just take the portal to where I cast it. Hopefully the portal doesn't disappear when I die. That's my thought. What is this? Scarlet Thrust. This is a new one. Strikes forward with a roaring spray of flames. Generates fuel while also inflicting damage. Generates fuel. Hello? Why not? Because I don't have space. Where's this other thing? Compressed air, yeah. Flamethrower. Let's just take this. Let's just take it out for a moment. I want to see what this looks like. Scarlet Thrust. Okay. Okay, how much damage does this? 481. So I can do... Oh, I removed it now. I can do the suck in shotgun and then do this one straight after if they're not dead yet. Flamethrower. kind of thinking to take the flamethrower out. Rather put this one in. Now that, and then that. So you do that, and then that. And it recharges. Gives me 8 back also. I think that's pretty cool. Doesn't do as much sustain damage. Where am I now? Rapid strike. Compressed air. Yeah, did quite a bit of damage. Flamethrower. Flamethrower does a lot of damage. That's not far off though. How do you do total effective power? Is that... Oh, hold on, hold on. Is that how many things are connected? I see. I see. Right. Okay, I kind of get it, but yeah, I don't want to play too much with this now. What is it? Scarlet Whirlwind. Upon activation, the whirlwind strikes in all directions and slows enemy hit. 4-second cooldown, 927 damage. No, this is still better. Still better. Still better. And unlocked more stuff. Apothecary. Nice. I can make my own potions. So I don't have charges for my potions. I just craft a potion that I keep reusing. It just has a cooldown. Attack. Distill potion healing duration. It's longer. Immediate healing is more. Quickening potion cooldown reduced. Probably want that. Do I? No. I don't rely on my potions for bonus buffs though. Like, I don't think I'll do those. It will either be healing duration. No, but this is not a good one. This actually is bad. Potion healing duration plus. Because normally it restores 60% of max HP over 3 seconds. Now if you increase the duration, it's going to restore that same amount of HP over a longer period. Which means the ticks are going to be less. You want the ticks to be higher. If I'm understanding it correctly. So I don't think that's a good one actually. It's either this immediate healing, you want more, or the cooldown. Probably this one. How many do I have? 59. Just enough. Sapphire bark. Okay, I don't know if I need this for something else. My potions are fine for now. I need to craft a ring first. So I don't want to use my ingredients now if I need to craft a ring. Where's the other one? Enchanter. Equipment to be enchanted. Fragments to be... What? You can enchant fragments? Select a mod to be changed. Oh, is it going to replace this with one of these? Okay, no, I don't want that. That is interesting, though. This. Physical damage. Replace that with basic skill enhancement. Defense stance, double strike. Energy gain, energy generator, fire damage. Okay, there's a lot more. Okay. There's that skill from earlier. I haven't used this other skill much, really. Okay. Alright, never mind. Okay, equipment. Equipment. What happens? Apply new affix. What does reflex do? Wait, somewhere. Stats. Defense. Reflex. There we go. The amount of damage converted into damage over time. Amount of damage converted into damage over time. Bonus reflex. Increases total reflex amount. Huh? Okay, I'm not too sure about that. Block damage. I'm not doing really... No. Healing received. Do I have lifesteal somewhere? No, I don't. I had an item with lifesteal. Okay, never mind. Let's try this. So does this just cost money? And I'm expecting healing received to be swapped out for any one of these things. Yeah? Okay. D4 much? Maximum barrier. Barrier. I can do more barrier. This is giving me barrier. Huh. Can you just do it once? Item has already been enchanted. Okay, you can just do it once. Energy regen. What happens if I keep current affix? Okay, still counts as a... okay, interesting though. Ice resistance. Bonus armor, max HP. Let's do bonus armor. Yeah, this is not bad. Block damage. I don't know. Thorn damage, I guess. Barrier electric damage. Let's change electric damage out. Critical chance. Cost reduction, ice damage. Thorn damage. Alright, alright, interesting. Interesting. I dig the fact that you can do these also. So this one you've got both reinforcement and greater area of effect. That's a shit. I don't like that. Flamethrower. Toxic damage. This one can just be changed into anything else. Shockwave. Reduce cooldown. Huh. I'm liking this. I needed to go to the merchant. Where the merchant at? I've got no upgrades. Dark merchant, okay. Sell, oh, there, sell all junk. Equipped, can't. Why? What? Okay, weird. Where is? Can I not disenchant anything? Like break the enchanter? No, this is just enchanting stuff. Fragments, apothecary, equipment difficulty. Jailer? What can a jailer do again? Equip. I can't do anything there yet. Okay, let's do a ring. I can wear one of these now. So I want cooldown reduction, and I'll do health regen, yeah. Courage, yeah. Let's do auto. Do I not have the stuff? Son of a bitch. I have to go for one of those. Still not enough. Come on, man. So I still can't craft it because I don't have enough. Where do I get the mats from? Apart from drops. Training grounds. Chanter. Master of fragments. What's my city level now? I think it's 4 at the moment. I still can't buy... Still can't get that. Heaven's Hope. Evokes a burning light which heals nearby allies and deals fire damage to enemies every second. 25-second cooldown. I want to get that. Shop. What are these things? Okay. Shop. No, I don't want any of these things. So I don't know if I can do anything else with this apart from sell it. There's no any what's the arsenal? Hold up. Hold up, where? Where's the Artisan's Guild? Unlock new stats when creating rings. Artificer. Unlocks the Artificer. Unlocks the ability to transfer an item's draconic corruption over and over. Wormling armor. I can actually unlock it if I had upgrade point. Master of Fragments. Unlocks the ability to also obtain any wormling skill. Yeah. Here it is. Unlocks the arsenal. Adds an additional tab to the fragment storage chest. Okay, I don't know what the arsenal does. There's items. This is like a blacksmith. Okay. Let's maybe then. Where's my chest? Let's put it in the shade. Let's put it in there for now, because I don't know what the artisan does. I'm expecting something more that I can do with gear that I don't want, apart from just selling it for gold. Break it down for resources, or yeah, something more than just selling it. Yeah, let's put this away also. Maybe keep those two. Wait, I also want to do the shed rather. Okay. Cool. And away we go. Oh, they respawn. If I'm away for too long. Wait, what did I say I'm gonna do? Okay. Oh, did I put my flamethrower away? I think, yeah, that should be alright. What do we got? Oh, bonus gold gains. No. Howard, what's going on? Barrier bonus gold, yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Got another vista. Fly, my little dragon, fly. Cool. I'm not feeling this one really. I'm not feeling this one. Maybe it's because it doesn't do enough damage. Oh, dragon is coming. Dragon is coming. What have we got here? Heaven's Hope. Oh yeah, okay. Intense propulsion. Thrust forward with the lance, inflicting fire damage on contact and leaving a trail that slows fire. That's similar to the thrust that I've got now. Meh. Double strike. Oh, that's a triple one ice damage. Oh, electric worm skill. Another Heaven's Hope. Yeah, I'm liking that shotgun skill actually.
Strength fails me.
Fails me. Still not a bit of shield. No. No. Breastplate? No, it's not. I leveled up. Oh, just short. Nothing here. Got one more.
One of us! You killed one of us!
One of us! One of us! One of us. Yeah. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Yeah. Oh, boss arena. Oh, there's a portal by the boss. Cool. Cool, cool. However, I still want to test this theory. So I'm making a portal to the corrupted village right here. There's the base one. If I do die, which I'm not planning to, but if I do, that's a lot of them. That's like a fucking crocodile. Holy shit. I don't really have range stuff here.
I can't anymore.
Luckily the boss doesn't hit crazy hard. Face tank it, why not? Okay. Just face tank that shit. Okay. I don't know. I'm not going to say I'm disappointed. No, I won't say I'm disappointed. I maybe expected a little bit more of a challenge. I'm not expecting Souls-like. Not at all. This is not a Souls game. This is like an ARPG. Like hack and slash. Beat shit up. But I expected a little bit more. I think maybe being in close for the boss to do again, maybe it's too soon to speak. I think this is maybe the first boss. But to adjust attack patterns based on your location. So if like I was hugging the boss and he was just going on his routines through the same routine, I would have expected the boss to adapt and do maybe melee attacks when I'm close range. Because yeah, I was just able to face tank it now basically, and he didn't do anything. I could basically stand in the poison also. Ooh, barrier reflex bonus gold. Rare modifier focus. Focus. Ancient fibers. Something tells me these are probably important also, but at the moment I'm gearing up first, so I need these things. Stuff. You like destroy it.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's nice. Oh, boy. Oh shit. I don't think that's a good sign. I lost my scale.
One of us.
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 Yes, one of us.
Are me. So.
We are me.
You have lost the Dragon
I are you.
Scale that kept you safe from my powers. The scale from that traitor, Muriel, who preferred to remain subjugated under the yoke of the Eternal. How alone you must feel, Hunter. Do you know just how many supposed heroes have already won the scale that now belongs to you? To Valen, Artea. I wonder whether I am the only one who remembers their names. You are nothing in the eyes of the Eternal. Join me. You will never be alone again. You will matter. You will be one of us. I am Kaloreng, Dragon Lord of the Jungle, and I'm dying to find you again, your flesh and your bone.
Hunter, snap out of it!
Okay. Cool helmet. Okay, he upgraded. He leveled up. Yes, number 5. Arsenal. There we go. Look at the frog. The frog is amazing. Okay, what does this do? Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, it makes more sense now. Arsenal as in loadouts. Okay. Yeah, I thought there might be a chance that it might be something like loadouts. I was hoping more like blacksmithy type of vibes. Okay, so this is loadouts. Don't care for that now. I've got an upgrade point though. Where do we spend it? What is this? Wormling armor. I haven't seen the point of what... I don't know what the point of the armor is though, because it doesn't seem to be taking damage. Can't do that yet. Size of the arsenal grid by 2. This unlocks the ability to also obtain any wormling skill. Gold earned. Boost training for wormlings. I'm thinking I should maybe keep my point for now. Enchanter unlock. Wait, where am I? Unlocks the ability to enchant an item over and over. Okay, with the cumulative cost. Okay, so that's kind of what I want. Okay. Enchantments provide stats that are 20% better. Modifiers that are 20% rarer. Fragments, okay. And 30% chance not to consume any ingredients while enchanting. Yeah, so those are good upgrades eventually. Memorialist. Not chance to destroy. Not to destroy the fragment used. Artificers. Okay, so there's another thing. But this is only level 12. It can't take that long before you can actually dismantle stuff. I don't know if there's a way to dismantle. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know. Does anyone in chat know? Come on. Anyone play this before? Anyone know if I can dismantle gear that I've picked up for resources, or can I only sell my gear? I'm selling the common stuff. Okay, let's still keep it for now. It's not like I need the money now or anything. Let's keep it for now. when I do get in a pinch, I can sell it if needed. Compressed air. This is the same that I've got. Where's my flamethrower? There. That compressed air is the same as the one I've... Yeah. Fire damage modifier. Fire damage modifier, yeah. Yeah, give me my flamethrower back. That can stay. That needs to go. Does not benefit from both? That one and that one. +2, +2. Does it? Physical damage +4. It does. Okay, it does benefit from both. Okay. Alright. I think this needs to... What do I want to do? I want that. Fire, yeah. That. Compressed air. Now, okay, now compressed air doesn't get the benefit. No, it does. It does. It does get the benefit. Area of effect, fire damage. Yeah. It does get the effect. This is just physical damage. That's fine. That also. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, just want to change my stuff. Flamethrower can go back there. That, yeah. Right. Why are you still blinking? What do you... Oh, it's because I've got the upgrade point. Yeah, I'm not going to spend it now. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. What does this do, though? Oh, this is the appearance, city appearance. Okay, I know. Yeah.
Good to have you back with us, Hunter. I'm afraid you've been called to appear before the council. Hurry up and pull yourself together. You must present yourself at the hearing, quickly.
Why? What did I do? What did I do? No. Okay.
And this dangerous, incompetent Grand Tracker.
It was a priceless relic, you hear me?
Find me another hunter capable of facing down a dragon in single combat. Only then can we talk about incompetence.
Yeah, exactly.
Hunter, you lost the Drakil scale we entrusted to you. One of the rare relics of the noble Miriel. Discovered here even before Mortiskai had been founded. For centuries, these scales have guided us through the shadows. The transgression you have committed is simply unforgivable. You are not deserving of the title we bestowed on you. Henceforth, I recommend that you be stripped of your rank and replaced immediately.
Go fuck yourself.
Are you aware that this hunter was responsible for defeating the most powerful Dragonkin we had ever encountered?
Yeah, tell him. Tell him. Tell him.
Or that he had discovered a dragon that had kept its existence from us until now? What more could you ask for, de Clairval?
De Clairval. Where's, what's the guy's name now? I forgot his name.
So you are coming to his defense? This feather-brained fool nearly corrupted themselves. Where is this confidence in him coming from, Hunter?
But did he die?
I've seen him at work, facing the Dragonkin that led the cult in the swamp. I've seen him resist the corruption against this new banished lord, despite having lost the scale. May the dragon never guide me. That's the motto we live by, isn't it?
This hunter also rescued several of my trackers, freed hostages, and gathered essential information for us.
Is it just me, or are their chairs very high? Their feet are not even touching the ground. He's got like one of those levers, those gas levers underneath that like lower your seat. Like, why are you dangling your feet in the air?
It is not so much whether we are able to trust him that is the problem, Auspex, but rather the lack of trust on your part.
Yeah, tell him. Why don't you trust me? Huh? Sus much? Come down here, I'll give you a bitch slap.
I appeal to you, Meridius. Would you show such clemency towards the guilty party as these two?
I have faith in the Eternal, who would not have granted him the strength to triumph against such a Dragonkin if he was not, at the very least, worthy of being given a second chance.
So be it. And what will you do about the scale that was lost because of him?
The hunter will be tasked with finding the scale that he lost. In the meantime, he will be entrusted with the scale held by my servant, Diliculum Jerome.
Jerome. That's the guy, Jerome. He pronounced it fine, Jerome. Who's earlier said Jerome. Okay, I guess that's it. Find Jerome.
That was no easy task, winning de Clairval over. You realize he has much more weight than the three of you combined.
I'm not blind, Suncan. But you'd be better off staying out of politics. You're a dragon hunter. Try not to forget that. Don't allow yourself to get distracted from your mission.
You've come for the scale, is that it? Here it is. I'm entrusting it to you, since the hunt demands it. Please, take good care of it.
Our hunters, our research, our ability to push the dragons back, all of this rests on the scales of Miriel. We cannot, you can no longer afford to make any mistakes.
My bad. My bad. Oh, quest rewards. Double strike, double strike. Reduce costs. Greater area of effect. Kind of think this double strike maybe? Reduce cost. I'm not really feeling the cost that much at the moment. Speed, that's just speed boost when something activates. It's like, I prefer permanent speed on a gear item maybe, rather, instead of activating it. Area of effect. I've got enough of those anyway. I don't know how much they really stack. Let's do this. Don't know where I'm going to put it now. Yeah, okay, that's not doing anything. 10% double strike chance. Okay, this is not helping. These damn things are in the way. Are these the ones that fall away if I upgrade that city thing? It says the ancestral grid becomes bigger. These unlock anyway at these certain levels. So at level 15, these ones are going to unlock those 4. And 20, 25. But these ones, I think that's from that city upgrade. This would actually be nice to get out of the way, because these ones are annoying at the moment. These ones, those ones are annoying. I like this cursor, the highlight of the cursor. Small things, small things. Okay, so this thing is not really doing anything at the moment. Want to use the double strike. This is not going to do anything either, but I want that for the cooldown. 19.4 seconds. Not much cooldown. Okay.
You must recover the scale, no matter the cost. Do not let the dragon that almost enthralled you last time take it from you.
For all we know, the Dragonkin may not be able to touch the scales of light. Touching one would cut them off from their master's voices, and they would be instantly consumed. Let us hope yours is still in the spot where it was taken from you.
Do not underestimate the intelligence of dragons. Such obstacles will not stop them if they manage to cast a spell on the gates of the Eternal. Who knows for what foul ends they could use our relic?
You are right.
This guy's got
Nobody
issues.
knows how far the jungle of Kala reaches. The cult you disbanded in the swamp may have been nothing compared with the threat now facing the Alliance.
Let's meet again in the jungle of Kala. I had to purify a gate of the Eternal to bring you back to Montesquieu. That will be our starting point.
Wait a moment, hunters.
Make it quick, Meridius. We're short on time.
Once you have tracked down the scale of Muriel, bring it to me before meeting with the Council. With one of those relics, I can prove at least one of my theories relating to Dracomundus. But say nothing about this to Auspex de Clerval.
Why would you not trust the Council? Everyone knows that you study the Dragonkin already.
Oh, it is not the Council that worries me. It is Auspex de Clerval that I would rather keep my distance from. Too often he appears to meddle in the affairs of anyone who does not blindly obey him. I had to move heaven and earth to convince him to let me study our enemy. And I fear he will prove to be just as inflexible on the topic of the Drachial Scales.
Very well. We will do what you ask, Meridius.
Okay. Excuse you. Bye. See you soon. Rude much? Fine, I'll find my own way there. Alright. Dum. How cool is that? The shield's got legs. Yeah, for the shield to stand on. A cool little dragon. Alright, nice helmet. Digging it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining. This has been Dragonkin the Banished. New-ish action RPG. It launched into 1.0, into full release earlier in the week. I think the 16th, if I'm not mistaken. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I was aware of this game during early access, but I never played it during early access, however. And there was a point where I saw some reviews from some content creators where apparently early access wasn't that great. But the studio listened to the community and to feedback, and they changed a lot of things to the point where everyone seems to like the game now. The reviews are positive. So yeah, this is not a review, this is just like post gameplay feedback. I enjoyed it. Couple of little criticisms, but nothing game breaking, nothing that would prevent me from recommending this game to anyone. The start, there's a definite changeover from like the start, like a couple of quests in. I think to the first time you get to the swamp, then there's a definite changeover in terms of mob difficulty. Still a lot manageable. I just became aware of there was a stark difference between the mobs that I've been fighting up to that point and then suddenly going into, I've been one-shotting enemies, trash mobs, and then suddenly two-shotting them. It's like there was a clear difference. Yeah, so there's, I don't know if the starting few quests are undertuned, or just maybe it's on purpose. My only concern there would be for maybe people, I think it's more relevant to people maybe new to the genre or not as familiar with the genre, that they would get overconfident. It's like, oh, I'm so mighty or whatever, and then they get into higher levels and then they start struggling, and that could be demoralizing. That's would maybe be my only concern, is like it creates a false sense of power, overconfidence in that starting area. I think it maybe needs to be slightly, like 10-20% more difficult, the starting area, especially for normal difficulty. The starting area up until the swamp, I had to double check my difficulty settings, I thought I was playing on easy. That's actually what I thought. That would have made sense for easy. I didn't feel like the starting area was on par with normal difficulty. Getting to the swamp, that started making sense. So that's the one criticism. Well, not criticism really, more just feedback. Monster density or quantity started increasing later on. That was a bit of a concern also in the beginning. It was, the monsters were very sparse and very widely distributed, and there was quite a few places you were running through and there were no monsters anywhere. But that seems to have changed early on in the game already, so I'll let that one slide. Again, I think it's just the starting chapter or something up until the swamp. Anything up until the swamp is maybe too easy. What else? The rest I think is fine. It's minor tuning of stuff, like certain skills just feeling less impactful, but I guess that's how you use it. So that's not really a point. That's literally down to personal preference, how you use it, synergies and stuff like that. Maybe a couple of extra tooltips, or unless I'm still getting there. No, I can't be. It's like I'm too far in already to have missed anything. Like, what do you do with gear? That's my one question I've got now, is what do I do with the gear of higher quality that I pick up? I'm not sure if there's, at the moment, if there's a way of getting anything else from it apart from selling it for gold, for currency. I don't know. I'll probably go and Google it and like find out that way, but I would have liked the game to tell me. So far, I think it's given me indication of everything else. And the stuff that didn't have tutorials or tooltips, interacting with the feature kind of was self-explanatory. Majority of the stuff so far. Like the city stuff. There was a moment of confusion for unlocking those stuff, but the moment you unlocked it and you engaged with it, it's like, oh, okay, this is what you do here. So a level of self-explanatory, but now it's also from a person that's more familiar with the genre. People new to the ARPG genre might not understand this too much. So I think there is a bit of a learning curve for novice ARPG players. But at the moment, like I say, I've probably got the one question. I'm level, what is it, 11, 12 I think at the moment. And I've seen no indication of anything else that I can do with items and gear that I pick up other than selling it. And so far, what do I use the gold for? Crafting stuff and enchanting. Sure, the cost is going to ramp up probably quickly if you continue in enchanting and continue crafting stuff. It's probably going to get more expensive. But at the rate I'm picking up gear, and then I'm going to be selling that, are we just talking about gold sinks here? I don't know. At the moment, I'm struggling more just to craft a ring because I'm not picking up the relevant resources. Do I need to? So that's the other thing. Do I need to go grind those materials? Is there certain places these materials drop? I haven't really paid attention to that, but is that even a thing? Do certain materials drop in certain areas? Do I need to farm certain mobs in certain areas for certain materials? Because at the moment, I can't even craft a uncommon ring, because I don't have enough to complete the requirements. So that's something like I feel like I should have been able to do by this time already. Level 12 and I don't have a ring. Yeah. So I think there's a little bit of guidance or instruction missing with regards to the gearing side of the game. Gearing up your character. What do you do with gear that you don't use anymore, don't want to use anymore? Do you just sell it for gold, or is there something else you can do with it? How do you get more resources? And it's fine if you just need to farm them, but tell the player, to get more resources, you need to go farm it, and it's area dependent, or it can drop from anywhere. Then at least the player knows. At the moment, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, and it maybe it's down to how you read it, maybe how I read it, but not fully sure on like the wormling. It's cool that you've got this pet that helps you, but the attributes that it upgrades, when does it apply to itself? When does it apply to your character? It's not always clear in that sense. But yeah, I think that is it. Those are very minor points. At no point will that discourage me from playing the game, and I don't think it should discourage anyone else from playing the game. These are very minor things. The game as a whole, I think, is very enjoyable. I enjoyed it. There's a lot of dialogue though, but I wouldn't call that a negative. Not at all. It's just be aware there's a lot of dialogue. What's good though is all voice acted, which is like that's a sign of spending the resources on having people voice acted. They could have very easily gone the route of just like, oh yeah, we've got all this dialogue, but you just have to read it. You don't have people narrating it, no one voice acting it or whatever. That's all cost that goes into the game. Manufacturing, well, not manufacturing, there's like production costs, whatever, going into the game. So yeah, I think that is cool. Yes, there's a lot of dialogue, a lot of lore. You can obviously skip through it if you want, but at least it's voice acting so far. So yeah, I'm liking it. I would even go as far, I mentioned this in the beginning, I would even go as far, the fact that it stands out to me and the fact that I like this game is I am majority of the time, most of the time when I play ARPGs, I like my range combat. Casters primarily, first choice summoner, necromancer. So if I play ARPG, if there's a necromancer, that's my go-to. If there's no necromancer, next up would be any form of summoner that's got minions or whatever, whether it's elementals or like maybe a mage that can summon elementals or druids, stuff like that. That will probably be my second go-to. After that, a mage or a sorcerer or something that does elemental damage, range damage, AoE attacks and stuff like that. Those are my go-tos. Barbarians, tanks or whatever is very low on my list of classes to play when it comes to ARPGs, because I've always found them boring. Exception being the D2 Paladin with the auras, and now D4 with the Paladin coming back. Interesting. I don't feel it's the same though. I've played it a little bit. But yeah, that's a different story though. But the fact that I went for a knight character here, yes, there's ranged abilities, but it's primarily sword and shield, lance and shield in this case. that shows, I think that shows they did a good job with the classes, the uniqueness of it, because this is appealing to me. There is a caster class, the Oracle, that does lightning damage, which is also cool. Lightning is cool. This guy just felt very good, especially in the prologue. When you play through the prologue and you get a taste for what these characters can do, this guy felt the best, hence starting to play him. And yeah, I think that says something from the game. If it can make you get out of your comfort zone of what you usually play and you still enjoy it, I think that's a trademark of a good game. What do you think? What do you guys think? Do you guys agree with my comments, with my feedback? I would like to hear from you guys. Let me know. Drop me a comment down below. Are you playing Dragonkin? Have you played it? Did you play during early access? I'm curious to know. I didn't play during early access. I'm curious to know, like, what was the state of the game back then versus now? If you've played, if you've got the comparison, if you experienced that, I would like to know from you. How much has it changed? And are you also of the opinion that it's better? There's so much I want to know, and I would like to hear from you guys. If you're still here, please consider smashing that like button if you enjoyed it. Yeah, subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Helps the channel out, helps me reach more people, grow the community. Yeah, and smash that notification bell to let you know when I'm streaming again, which would be tomorrow. So we'll see. I'm tempted to play this, still carry on with this tomorrow. Maybe do a new character just for the experience, or we continue with the story. That also. Give me your opinion. Do you want to see me continue this night tomorrow, or do you want me to play a different character? And then let me know which one. Alright, that's going to be it. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a great evening, great morning, wherever you are in the world. Good luck for the week, and I will catch you guys next time. I've been Dacron. You guys have been awesome. See you around. Cheers.